Now that I can actually have a chance to talk, he called me the F slur and the N slur. I don't know how many times. Which either way, I don't really care because it's bullshit talk on the internet. To be honest with you.
Okay.
But two, when you have to, when you try to have a civil conversation with a man,
Yeah.
They keep cutting me off. NPC.
He's talking. He hasn't talked for for a 2 minutes or 3 minutes. Give him a chance, bro. You have your chance. I give people a chance. Machine's been here. He's probably the number one guest.
I'm just letting you know. I'm just letting you know, NPC.
You're still talking over me.
Please. I am, nigga.
Relax.
The fuck?
Damn. No, yeah. What the fuck, bro? Like, shut the fuck up for a second. God damn.
Or what?
Or nothing, or you can just leave like a man, or you come back when you calm down and learn some respect.
Shit, I'm trying to make my talking point. Y'all keep cutting me off, bro.
But this guy's talking. You know, people talk, and then one person talks and the other.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
Just shut the fuck up for a second. Let the man talk. Then we can hear you. How the fuck you want people to fucking take your side when you won't even fucking help out your allies?
All right,
That's some stupid shit, bro.
All right. Like y'all don't do more stupid shit.
Don't make me kill my chill shit. I've been on. All right?
Hey, I'm not asking you to kill
I love you, but come on, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
I ain't asking you to stop. Ain't nobody stopping you.
All right. Go ahead, Al.
Fuck. So respectfully.
What's that? Wait, you trying to fuck me?
I said fuck, man.
Yo, what's going on, everybody? Gabriel Carbo back at it again on this Saturn day, April 4th, 2026, in this biatch. Today's episode at NPC The Game YouTube is Why We Love Our Dogs. Plato, the Dog Pound, DPG for life. Arthur Schopenhauer. Arthur Schopenhauer. Yo, what's good, bro? Who that? Let's go. What's going on? Shadow Buddha. Wisdom Build. Celebrating your birthday yesterday. All day. Every day. Lovers of wisdom in the building. Machine Lies in the building. Got that fire signs. Alwyn, you killed it in the intro. From the excerpts from yesterday. Niggas tried to kill my chill. I had to let him know. He said, that's not being a man, right? Something like that. Hurricane Paro, the building, killed it in the intro. Paro, what do you say? You said, bruh, why did you have Kev put me in the back? But nigga, I didn't have him do that. That's Kevin when he's producing, bro. That's his bit. If you know, you know. If you know the Resto, Kev Ho, Marathon Kev, drug streams, that's how he do it. That's how they do it, bro. They be walking you down, you know, the alley, like in the Wire, like Snoop and Chris used to do. Walk you down to the row house, you know, ease your mind when you're feeling comfortable, and just delete your ass, like nothing happened, right?
Why is you over here? Go over there. Go over. Yeah.
No, it was all love, bro. Shit, that was the bit, bro. No, much love. And you said like that's why you don't go on panels. You should. Well, bro, we had we had damn near 8 hours of a great stream, an interesting stream to say the least, where you were showcased basically, among other of the Whack Pack beloveds. You were showcased, and yeah, man, on this Libra full moon weekend. Scorpio now, moon. But yeah, bro, like, man, that was your time to shine. Sometimes I'll let you guys know something. There's times when I don't even stream for myself, and most of the time I do stream because I like to stream for myself and whatnot. But let me see. But yesterday there was a lot of stuff going on, and people needed their space to get some stuff off their chest. Some may say heal. Some may say get a reality check. Well, what means through love. Sometimes I'll let people go off, because I feel like they got nowhere else to go, But you say, like, for y'all don't like the fuck shit, you'd be like, well, why does it have to be you, Gabriel, on your channel? We don't like that shit. But it's like, I don't like it either sometimes, but there's something in me under the Archangel Gabriel act where, I let people become who they are, in a comfortable, cozy spot, right? Don't get me wrong. I'm not going to let you ruminate all over the broadcast, but, yeah, man. Yeah. That's what I let you do. And that's what happened with Hurricane. You need a spot where you got your stuff off, right? Even though we were doing some on some positive stuff, but sometimes the negative needs to come out, meaning like get that shit off your chest so you don't keep it in and get constipated. Yeah. Rewind it to the beginning. It's the first 20 seconds. Yeah, it's funny. Yeah, check that out real quick. Like, rewind it to the very beginning of the broadcast right now. And when I played some of the stuff when you came on yesterday, fire. So you say you like dogs? Yeah, we're talking dogs. Yeah. Oh, cool, bro. Yeah, I mean, I love dogs too. When I was a kid, I was afraid of dogs a little bit because I didn't know them. And then I had a housemate that was like one of my best friends from damn near third grade. Big Kev. I moved in to his house, him and his future wife house, rented the room out there back in the day. And it was called the Bully House because we had 2 Corso twin mastiffs, 2 pit bulls, Wrinkle Bob and Shyla. The King Corso mastiffs were Bear and Milton, like Milton from The Office, because he was a little dut, but he was cool. Bear was a beast, massive beast. Wrinkle Bob was a pit lab. Shyla was a straight pit. We had Kato, Icarus. He was awesome. OG Golden Retriever. Yeah, and we had other people like, because my homie, he used to work with dogs. That was his career. But yeah, that was the pack, man. That's why I learned to whatchamacallit, learn from dogs. I mean, they taught me a lot. Hopefully I taught them some too, but dogs taught me a lot, man. Yeah, I think I got where they at? Where they at? Oh, here he is. Here's Bear. He's a fucking specimen. Good boy. That's Bear wearing my hat. Rest in peace, Bear. Big Bear. Yeah. Corso. Massive head. Super sweet, but don't fuck with them type shit. That's my spirit animal. Yeah, man. It was around that time after that I got Mr. Winston. I met my beloved Rebecca around that time, about a year later or whatever, a couple months later. And that's him on the right, Winston. She already had him for 4 years, right, in Taiwan. And then she moved back to America to become an au pair, like a living nanny, and just teach the kids Chinese over there in Saratoga, California. top tier neighborhood. And yeah, he had Winston, and me and Winston had to get. We had our issues, or just trying to work things out. That's like she was like a single mom with them, and I had to like show him what's up because she worked a lot and didn't have time to, or didn't the knowledge and wisdom, understanding to like train him a certain way. I mean, he was good, but he was a fucking savage Taiwanese gangster. And yeah, we had our wrestling matches and whatnot, and literally, but yeah, man, that's my favorite dog. I love all my dogs, and the dog on the right, Fin, we got her when we got married and moved to Oakland a year later, deep East Oakland, 79th and Hillside, right there, the soil right there, and then we got Fin. She was a rescue dog in Taipei, living in the streets of Taipei. And when we got her, and she flew from America, from Taiwan to America, the rescuer said, like, she's going to be shy and all this shit. And nah, she took up to my wife right away, and me. But she really had an inkling for my wife, and she was just gangster, bro. Super athletic, kind, but like a dog, yeah. So yeah, those were my first dogs, right there. It taught me a lot. Now Winston taught me a lot about my ego, and he manifested it in that he has that pure white color, and for some reason it reminded me of the ego. And I was studying and trying to refine the ego and how I look at it, interact with it, and what it is, and what it can do, and what cannot do. Because I think we need it to a certain extent, and I saw my struggle and challenges with Winston as a way to a manifestation of my working with the ego, my ego, I guess. Who knows that? Yeah, this is Winston. And when we moved to Taiwan in 2016, February, 10 years ago, him and Fin, they had to be in quarantine for 21 days. This is the quarantine spot where we went to meet up with them. I think I was cleaning the eye boogers out of his eyes right there. Yeah. That's good old Winston. And here's the pack right now. Trinity, we got her. We had some, tragedies and stuff happen. And I think Trinity came at the right spot to help us, especially my wife, get through some stuff. And then Junior came, I don't know, years later. He's 5 now. Trinity's 9. Junior's 5 in the middle. We saw him at the local pet shop, because there's one pet shop we go to buy some treats, because we don't buy dog food. We give our dogs raw meat and vegetables and whatnot, like natural primal diet, and they're very healthy like that. Good for their mind and their coat and whatnot, and health. Anyway, he was in there, and she was like stargazing at him. He was like trying to glamour her. And she told me, she's like, "Oh, I saw this dog." And the thing about Junior is his fur was like mangy almost and missing and looked like a lobster. Had a horrible skin disease or irritation, which you would never know the way he looks now. And she's like, "Hey, Gabriel, I saw this dog there." And I'm like, "Oh, here we go." Because I always loved dogs, but I never like went out and really got one myself. It was more, that was nudged to do things or whatever. Anyway, so here it is. But I love dogs though. That's why I think I really am a dog person, because I'm not like, like fawning over them, the idea of them. No, they popped up in my life, and here they are. They're my furry children's, right? And so anyway, Junior was there, and I went to go see him, and dude, I was hooked. I'm like, I can't let this dog go. Yeah, and then we got him, and then his skin was bad, bro. He was because these dogs cost a lot. These Shiba Inus, these dogs, very popular here and in America too. Fresh has it, and from Fresh and Fit has one. So So anyway, his fur was really bad, and then he went on the protocol, the program of the raw meat and whatnot, and his fur grew back and it's like luscious. He's like a show dog. Look at him, beautiful. And then a couple years later, Dream on the right. 2 years ago, she's 2 years old now, almost 2.5, 3. She used to be tied to this motorcycle shop store, like a scooter in front of it where they sell helmets. And every day my son and I would go by on the way to school, and I'd be like, oh man, it sucks for this dog, bro. And then she was going, and then anyway, make a long story short, it was like the coldest night of the year. And I was like, fuck it. Went to the people's house and knocked on the door after work, and I was like, hey bro, we can take this dog off your hands, because you're not really doing anything with it. And thank God, like the mom or whatever was in charge, was like, yeah, man, you can have it. And we took her, and ever since then, that's been my shadow right there. Yeah. So yeah, that's my dog story. Scottie Pippen. Yeah, thanks everybody for coming. It won't let me. Yeah, I appreciate that for checking. Yeah, that's, bro. There's some fuckery going on. In the end, I'm responsible for my channel, and I don't know really what the deal was of it, because I cleaned up the things I needed, but they still said there was something else. So they're holding my super chats till around May 11th. RIP. I appreciate the awesome thought, sentiment, and whatnot. Yeah, that was a great stream. A lot of monkeys, pigs, and swine and foxes. Yeah. Yeah, I appreciate that, Scotty Pippen. You're a fucking legend and great supporter of the channel and the movement. The movement is basically, get some money, supplement some money so we can do some fun stuff on the stream, get better equipment, and also like even go to like nice places to take my son on his little excursions. But anyway, God bless the dogs, the Dogons, right? They're sad and joyful at the same time. They're here for so short, but then yet and they have a lot of fun, yet they leave pretty quick, man. They teach you a lot. And my son's a year of the dog. 2018. That was the last year of the dog. And he was there when he was a baby with Winston and Trinity. Trinity on the left, she was a pup. She was the first one to be nice to him. And then Fin was next. She's kind of aloof to him. Yeah, she's just like a goat of all time. And then Winston, yeah, he was like the savage guy, but he was also lovable at times, a lot of times. So yeah, he passed away first, and my son experienced that as a little youngster. And then Fin was next a year later. And yeah, man, I've been thinking about him a lot lately. And then Chaotic Truth did a stream the other day about why your dog is so gross or something like that. And I was like, okay, I get it. Chaotic Truth, CT trolls and stuff. But then again, he doesn't like dogs though, for sure. He has these stories and stuff about, yeah. But a lot of us do. And matter of fact, Be Brave was like speaking some knowledge about, yeah, you're right. It's kind of, dogs can be dirty and it's not as clean. Your house probably in general is not as clean, even if you keep it up, having a dog as if you didn't. But there are a lot of great attributes about dogs that we're going to get into. So shout out to Be Brave on that tip. You have a great story of your retriever. I want to hear that for sure. You got dog talk for you. Yeah, oh, we got you. Yeah. The goats machine. What did you say? Quarantine in the membrane. Yeah. Shadow Buddha in the building for all the cat dudes. Yeah. Yeah, I was going to put why we love our cats and dogs, because we did a dog and cat stream before. But I was like, let's do the dogs justice and you do the cats too, because I grew up with cats. That's what I grew up with. In the second half of my middle half of my, or I don't know. Anyway, my adult life has been dogs and whatnot. But we love the cats too. Shadow Buddha's got some stories when he was cat sitting and whatnot. Yeah, we got you. We got you. Yeah, the background's nice. That could be like remind me of when I was in Pittsburgh with my wife, where she's from, and we go visit the uncles and aunties, and they live out in the kind of like the country, I guess you can call it. They got the streams and whatnot. Yeah, 5 dogs in my house. It was never dirty. Yeah, yeah. I'm not saying like, yeah, you can't have a clean house, but I'm just being realistic the way I see things. Like your house is probably in general, if you already keep it clean, as you sounds like you do, but like realistically, our houses aren't going to be as clean as they were. I'm saying, as if in terms of tracking in, dirt and whatever else dogs do sometimes, as if you didn't have them, But yeah, I love dogs. Gabe, what do you say to the critics who say that dog owners are narcissists and want constant attention? I think I'll tell them this. I always flip it back on people, especially nowadays. I'm like, that's you in a sense, but like, I'll concede to their point. Yes, there are a lot of dog owners who are narcissistic and want to, they want a sentient being to look up at them. And maybe because like they don't have the humans doing it as much as they want, they could see the dogs doing it as a hey, they love me, I'm their god. Almost one could become megalomaniac if they get out of control. So yeah, I could see that. And also they want constant attention. Yeah, like dog moms, right? Literally, my mom told me, she's like, Gabriel, I had you because I wanted someone to love me. Right? That's like, whoa, that's pretty heavy, right? That's pretty heavy you can put on a kid. So imagine what the dogs, if they can comprehend, like we comprehend. Who knows? Maybe they even better, or maybe they don't even think about these things, right? But in terms of this right here, Shadow Buddha, birthday weekend guy, what do you want to say to the critics? I would say like, and the people I've heard say this are they seem narcissistic to me in a sense, and I would say who doesn't want to be acknowledged for what they do or just being you. That's the cool thing about dogs. They'll acknowledge you for just being yourself when you come home, even when everyone else seemed like they were ignoring you or shitting on you and whatnot. So that's what I would say. It's like, yeah, I'm not mad at people for that. Just don't let it get out of control, right? And as a dog owner, if you want constant attention and you have a dog, good for the dog, bro, because that's what dogs want. They're masters of human nature. They followed humans as wolves, which they evolved from, to see by our settlements and on the outskirts, and listened and watched and observed how humans are, so they can be useful. Their dogs are very opportunists, as you can see if you leave a slab of meat on the table on your cookout like we did before, and Winston took it before. He's opportunistic, yeah, but they're opportunistic, man. They want love, man. Fuck it, who doesn't? They want safety. Yeah, they want their basic needs met, and other things too. We couldn't even fathom. The dog mom, right? Dog mom, right? I see people put dogs in baby strollers machine out here, and some people say like, oh, that's they don't want to have kids. Maybe they don't want to have kids, or maybe that's their way of preparing themselves for kids, which was my case in the sense that Trinity and Winston, they were like, in Finfin, they were like a way to get me ready to be looking outside myself and taking care of myself. I have to say the pets, every house in the Zodiac falls under a specific part of your life to work on or be aware of. And the pets are under the 7th house, Virgo. Virgos are very critical. They're very neat freaks, OCD even at times. They like to keep it clean. They like self-improvement, daily activities, and having a pet will definitely show you how to do those things. You need to walk it. You need to be mindful of the health of it. You have to give it attention. You have to make sure they don't get into shit to hurt themselves or your house. So yeah, so while you said your mom's a dog groomer, she owns her own shop. So yeah, that's my roommate started off doing that, and then he started to do. I went to school and became a dog psychologist, I guess you could say, basically, or owner psychologist, and he works with owners, helping them train their dogs and stuff. So, guess I'm so slow. I realized I have a wrench now. Thank you. I appreciate the gesture. Yeah. Okay, cool. Drop your channel in there. I have it for sure on my live. I mean, on my queue. But yeah, man, you've been a day one, brother. You're from the soil as well. Yeah, I want to get on your live. I want to see what's up with that, brother. Yeah, so let's get into this, man. Shadow Buddha in the half. Let's get wicked. Yeah. What are we doing? Shout out to Machine Lies in there.
That's a good dedication.
Way to go.
Yeah. So I got this. So we got this. Yeah, dogs know. They use their intelligence to I'll drop the link in a second too. Dogs are funny. Like when they want to be adopted, because all we deal with is rescue dogs. That's the only thing we have to get adopted. Shout out to Ben. Ben, we had a great little lunch yesterday. Yeah, Bear. We love you, Bear. Rest in power, my friend. All right. Damn, so many OG dogs, bro. You think about it, like look at animals as people. We got a lot of OGs out there, bro. Check out these dogs that want to get adopted. Masters of human nature. Still waiting when everyone else gets picked. That's a cute little blue nose. God damn. The hardest moment in the show. That's crazy, bro. Okay, cool, bro. Appreciate you. Yeah. Matter of fact, and anybody else, Machine Lies. Let's do this shit. Let's do the damn work. Link is in the bio. I'm tripping off this, bro. Look at his dog smiling. You can see it in his eyes. He knows he's being chosen.
Oh my goodness.
That's how Trinity was. All right, man. Never.
Is this one for you?
You got her at the night market.
Is this one for you? Sweetie,
Rescue.
you adopted. You got yourself pretty. Is this yours?
What's up? Good evening, Becca. Thank you so much for the message, sweetheart. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Very kind of
Is
you.
this for you?
And I'm proud of
Is this
you,
for
how
you?
you
Is this
pushed
yours?
through.
You got yourself a friend. Yes, you do. This is your
first time with you. My heart melting to the ground.
Are you ready?
Man,
Is it time? Is it time? Let's go.
Everyone's looking around,
Let's go.
thinking I'm going crazy. But I don't care what they say. I'm in love with you. They try to put me away, but they don't.
Oh, yeah. Yes, who's that? Someone's knocking at the door. A couple people are knocking out the door. Hold on. Let's see who it is.
What the hell are you talking about?
What's going on, gentlemen? How's it going?
Because of you and YouTube,
Yes.
I now advocate for kill shelters.
Yep. That's a strong take.
Well, these heart jerky, because it started coming up on my YouTube ads, and then I stopped using YouTube for quite some time. It's really, really frustrating because, like, how come they're not like going, hey, here's these people that left these dogs on the side of the road. Like, most of these people.
Oh, yeah.
Like, so it sickens me that they're like, here, take on someone else's problems for just 3 couches a year of these things ripping your shit apart. Like these stupid cats rip everything to pieces, throw up on everything. And then these motherfuckers go out and get these cute little puppies, and then they become a menace because they don't train them. And then now someone else has to take care of them. No, these motherfuckers. That's why some places in Canada now, like you when you license your animals, they're yours now. You're responsible for them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the way it should be. What's up, Alan? Good to see you. I have to say though, like, don't get me wrong, 10th man. I have extreme rage and hatred and vitriol for the people who do that. Abandoned
No, I'm
dogs.
mad at you for playing that fucking nonsense you just played. I was watching the whole time, didn't say a word in chat. I was like, oh yeah, this
well, I mean,
dogs. Yeah, there's like people. Okay, yeah. Then you started playing that, and you're like, look, he got left behind in the puppies.
Yeah, he did.
And I'm like, I'm gonna punch you right in your fucking face.
Oh yeah, is that right?
Yeah, because then you want me to go.
No, I mean, like you can do what you want to do. I think you've already.
I'm that crazy guy that I saw when I was a kid.
Look at this,
dog
bro.
Next door with a broomstick.
Oh, I had my friend Jeremiah did that shit. He used to kick his dog. That's my first experience of a dog. He was a big dog.
Someone do that now, they would be getting.
Of course, yeah. But my thing is, like, you've already done your work. I'm sure you have your cats, right? And one has a cat right there. He said he had 5 dogs. So my thing is, look at all my dogs. I've shown you all my dogs and stuff like that. Not to flex or be like, oh, I'm self-righteous, but just to say,
did you rescue all 3?
Yeah, all 5.
Oh.
These 3. This is my pack right now. This is the thank you, bro. You want to really punch me in the face, right?
No, just
have to hold back.
Man. So much. Yeah. You make me. I'm more mad at the people that left.
Dude, let me get add one in there. But before I said that, and I appreciate you coming in, bro. I always love when you come over here, 10th man. But so I'll say this, bro. Like, we get Rebecca, my wife, she reads this stuff in Chinese on Facebook where people like, oh, we just had our first child and we have a new husky. It's not working out. Who wants to have them? I'm like, you guys are bastards, bro. Like, come on, man. Those dogs are kids.
Make a couple suppers out of that, right?
Well, if you were in Korea, that shit doesn't go on. Contrary to what people think, certain Asians do that more than other Asians, right?
I thought you said China.
Well, in southern China,
where you are,
yeah, there's some people that do that shit still.
China now? No, it's not, right?
No, never.
Is that the place that they're like, oh no,
yeah,
China's trying to take Taiwan?
Yes. Even though like we're just chilling out here, they are, but we're good. We're good. Awan, what do you think about all this, brother? He's driving, huh?
His audio is usually really bad. He's usually 17 kids in his minivan or whatever. Like,
Hey man, he's a true track con, among other things. Yeah. Wait, 10th man, I was going to talk to you. Well, first of all, like I heard word on the street is like you're not going to be streaming for a couple months or something like that.
I got struck.
That's why I see. Sorry for your loss.
It's the greatest thing that ever happened.
Yeah, you can spend more time with your husband. Have fun.
It's not even that.
Less drama for you.
No
peace.
I'm about to have to go back to my home province for sick family.
Oh, I remember you saying that. Yeah.
So like none of this really means anything to me. I think I might be buying a second house.
Oh, that's good. I heard about that.
Yeah, but they're cheap, right? So, like, if it's a cheap old house and I can fix it up over a few years. But I mean, like, you got to spend money to make money. I don't have a lot of money, but my husband makes a lot of money. And he goes, I want to buy a second house, and we can, because we have credit, and we can fix this house up, rent it, blah blah blah. Do what we need to do to make the money moves, right? And then do we get to do?
New chapter, bro.
Well, no, see, like I was saying to whoever I was talking about this before, I'm the guy who won't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like I just won't do it. I'll just sit here forever. I'll die in this house, just cause, right? Because I'm old and I'm disabled. But like I said to my husband, if
you're old as me, bro, don't make me feel like that.
No, what I'm saying, if
you don't feel good, yeah, sometimes.
This house that we're looking at, possibly, we're gonna because it's back home. We didn't really want to leave there anyway. We don't really like it here. I like my house and my area, but I don't like where I live in this province, really. Because it's going to sound real weird, but it's the beaches.
Right? Yeah, because most people would be like, "Oh, I like the beach."
Yeah, but
what's wrong with you?
The beaches in Nova Scotia, Canada, are not like beaches here.
It's rough, right?
Here,
cold,
it's mud beaches. They're mud and rock.
Yeah.
Back home, it's white sand. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah. Did you know I was this close to move to Nova Scotia? It's a place called Lower Saxville.
Yeah.
Yeah, like what I was. Oh shit! Like I was in when I was
the adjunct city, Halifax, Dartmouth.
Okay, I was like about 7. And my mom was engaged to this
nice
man, but it didn't work out. But yeah, I was very close to be a Canadian American. Yeah. Yeah.
It was nice. Canada was nice a long time ago. It's not anymore. But it's just moving back home. You know, a lot of sick family members. They're getting old. So moving back there wouldn't be bad. They really could use our help. Like, I mean, I'm physically disabled as well, but I'm in a heck of a lot better shape than they are. So, like, that's how my mind works. This isn't even something that I suppose I have discussed this with my husband over the years, right? It's just, you know, we went back there a few years ago. A few of them were getting ill, you know, and some of them are near their last few years, probably, right? So if we get back there and be able to make the last few years easier on them, you know.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
appointments, all the different things.
Yeah, that's a big thing for them, especially, but also for you. Yeah. You get a lot out of it. My elders and my mom, they passed away when I was younger, right? So I had to deal with that when I was younger. But yeah,
it has nothing to do with me. These are all in-laws. But that's what I have always done my entire life, as I do for others, right? Like people have sometimes criticized me on here. They're like, "Who are you? Oh yeah, do you make money?" And I'm like, "I make other people money. Does that count?" Like I don't know. Like I promote other people's channels. That's what I've always done.
Yeah. Do you want to know who I am? Yeah, well, I'll tell you that's one of the reasons why I moved to Taiwan, is to help my wife's mom, because her dad had already passed away years ago. Yeah, exactly. You see, that's plain and simple. Yeah, and she was having kidney trouble and stuff. And we came here. It was interesting enough. Like she was here, and her brother was here, but he just got married and he was doing his thing. So her little sister, my wife, we came back to try something new and help her out, mom out. And what ended up happening is, like, I shit you not, the weekend we were with her mom. I think her mom knew that finally there's someone here to take care of her. And she had a heart attack that weekend. It was fucked up, but I'm glad we were there. And she was able to get stents in her heart and be alive for a couple more years. So what I'm saying is, it's interesting how the body can be very resilient until it's like, okay, I don't have to do this anymore.
This is one of those times when it almost feels like that's what, like, the universal powers. Because we'll see, but something is drawing us back there, and it could be something like that, you know.
Yes, and I'm glad I came here, bro. Like, it changed my life, because I'm not one of these guys. What people think. I'm not this like Asiaphile guy that like obsessed over Asian women. I didn't know anything about Taiwan until I moved my wife. I'm just addicted. I just like pretty women. It doesn't really matter what race they are or whatever.
I'm the same with dudes, yeah.
And so chicks, you know. Yeah. So just, you know, if they're good inside and out, man. And so I came here and I just it's fascinating here. It's fascinating here, bro. It's like psychedelic almost because it's very familiar but so different at the same time. You know. So Shadow Buddha has a comment. He says, "10th man, how many cats do you have again?"
3.
3. Okay.
Genocide, Gunner, and Galadriel.
Whoa, that name is tight. Genocide.
Yes.
You call her Jen?
Yeah.
Straight genocide. Okay.
Straight up. Yeah. That's my cat's name.
I like that.
Yeah, it's after the genocide of my people.
All your people? Which ones in particular? Because there's been a lot of genocide.
By the trans movement.
Yeah.
Nice?
Yeah. Bro, that hit hard. That hits hard, bro. Like, damn, bro.
I usually do go, a little, just that one. See, so the H.P. Lovecraft's cat's name was the N-word.
Really?
So I said to my husband, "What's more offensive than that?" I said, "Genocide." My husband hates it, but that's her name. No, because that's the rule. I name Galadriel, he named Gunner. I name Genocide, he can name our next animal.
Yeah.
Because my 2 names for my Gunner is the boringest, and he's just a fat kid, right? My animals are wild, and their names are also awesome. Galadriel and Genocide. Gunner.
What does that mean? The
Galadriel. It's Galadriel.
What does that mean? Sounds cool.
It's the queen of the elves that went all dark side when Frodo tried to hand her the ring, and she goes, "Then I would be the queen," and she goes all dark.
Okay.
That's what Galadriel is.
Okay.
Like, she's so crazy and dumb. She just jumped off my lap onto my ottoman underneath my desk and whacked her head off of the desk because she's just crazy.
She's crazy like that, huh?
Like, oh my God. One time I tried to bath her, and she was really, because she had, I'm not sure, I used a brush that was my husband's and he had product on it, and that might have burned her skin. I'm not sure.
Ooh.
Or from sitting where there was, wasn't thinking.
Yeah.
Or sitting where there was salt. It was a bad winter with a lot of ice, and there was some salt by the door, and she might have sat on that, something. So I had to bath her, and she was perfectly fine after I bathed her. But because she just got itchy and her fur started falling out or whatever, she was fine like a week or 2 after I bathed her. But trying to bath her, it was I was scratched to pieces, and not from her trying to like attack me, but trying to get away. And she's screaming and like literally acting like I'm trying to drown her. It's like nice lukewarm water at a very low speed out of the shower head. She can't even hear it. Right? You try to make it nice and pleasant. And I'm like, "Oh, good kitty." And the whole time while she's ripping me to shreds, I'm going, "Good kitty." Oh my God.
And then like get scratched by a cat.
I wish I had it. One time, Gunner was maybe a year old, and I almost
hold on real quick. That story, I want to hear this. But like, I have to shout out to my brother Shift, my brother. Peace gave shout out TML in the chat. Yeah, man, good to see you, bro. Congratulations on your successes, Shift. Man, we miss you around here, bro. At least hang out in the Discord a little bit more, bro. I know you're busy and whatnot, but always good to see you, my friend.
My nigga.
So what was up with with Gunner?
Yeah, I almost unalived him one night because I won't let him sleep in between us on the bed anymore because
you can squish him.
His mother got eaten by a coyote while he watched, essentially, when he was like a couple weeks old, and so that's when we took him. But then at a year old, he like had a night terror or something, and he was passing out, and I was passing out. And never did he ever give us any indication he was like this. Like, this was just way, like, because he's like a teddy bear.
Yeah.
And he was passed out, and he passed out, and I passed out while I was rubbing his belly, and he went off, and he drug like 18 inches of force, deep claw marks right down my forearm, the inside of my forearm.
Holy shit.
And he ripped me to shreds, and it was bleeding, and I poured rubbing alcohol on it. People were like, you got to go to the hospital. Does that work? And I'm like, no, I'll be fine. Just rub some more. But when he did it, I immediately grabbed him by the throat because I was half asleep. And I grabbed him by the throat, and I did a calculation in my head, and I said, if I do it right now, I'm never going to hear the end of it from my husband. I had to just leave him. Right? And then I went, nope. And I just dropped him on the floor, and I was furious, man. But I'm telling you, if I wasn't, if it
that
was
was pretty close.
I could have just went, and he'd been gone because I could have easily, but I wasn't that I want to hurt him. It's just he made me so mad,
so angry in the moment, huh?
But if that was 15 years earlier, when I was in my 20s, I wouldn't have been able to control.
You would have done
myself.
that.
I wouldn't have been able to control myself. Yeah. I got to control my anger. It's nice.
That's good. That's a good thing. Well, I don't know. Like, look at this guy, bro. Speaking of that, I want your take on this. Is perfect to have 10th Man on this. Check this out. What do you think? I was on Chaotic Truth show the other day, and I heard this story by.
I left today. I couldn't take it.
Well, check this out.
Jay
You probably would have left here.
I couldn't handle it. I had to leave.
Who?
Jay Prince.
Oh, Jay Prince. He's like Bobby. He looks like Bobby Brown.
Rambling, and then Be Brave was getting mad. Never met Be Brave before. I wanted to have a conversation with him. I heard about him. But Be Brave was getting mad because Jay Prince wouldn't shut up. And I just left. I was like, I can't.
That's their locale. That's their locale. I know. Yeah. Check this out. This is Ben Thorpe on there yesterday. Check out this take.
He's restored too.
I had a place in the hood. It was a triple decker, and I always had problems. I always had tenants who were problems. I had these two Congolese guys, like from the Congo, right? And they were always a disaster. One day I come over there and they've got a little kitten that they called Black. Okay. And it was a black kitten. So when they were gone, I poisoned the cat with rat poison.
The fuck is wrong with you?
I did not.
What did he just say?
I don't know if it.
Yeah, 10th Man, I'm telling you. Then everyone else is just like, ha, 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 ha.
Did he say that he unalived his neighbor's cat?
Oh, check this. No, not just his neighbor, but his tenants. He was the landlord. This is let's get this.
That they called Black. Okay.
They were
always a disaster. One day I come over there and they've got a little kitten that they called Black. Okay. And it was a black kitten.
This is on my channel.
So when they were gone, I poisoned the cat with rat poison.
The fuck is wrong with you?
I did not.
Wait a minute. What?
I don't know if it died from it. These guys were totally out of control. And I did not want.
Why did you poison the cat?
Because these guys couldn't handle themselves, let alone the cat. Because the cat was going to piss everywhere, shit everywhere.
What is wrong? Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh, what's the problem with that? It's vermin. I poisoned the rats. Why not poison? I said you can't have this pet here. You got to get rid of it. They didn't, and so I poisoned the cat.
Any thoughts, Mr. 10th Man?
Holy shit.
I didn't think we couldn't get any lower. This guy, yeah.
He's got to be. He's just. But you know what? I want to say this isn't real.
Mm-hmm.
But my father is that horrible, right? Like, so if I've met people just as bad as him, how can I say that's not real? Like, maybe he is just like maybe it is a parody, but I've met people that bad. I remember when I was very, very young, I'm talking 3-4 years old, one of my very first memories, my grandfather cackling like Cruella de Vil. Remember when she was driving that car?
Yeah. Dalmatian, 101 Dalmatian. Yeah.
Right. Well, he was splashing through puddles in his old like war Jeep, those old Jeeps.
Big tires.
With the like detachable windows and crap.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about? And the chickens were bouncing off of the windshield and crap.
Oh.
He was doing it on purpose. Like he's cackling. I was crying. Yep.
That's demented, man.
First time I met my father at 15. Well, not first time, but like I went to stay at his house.
Mm-hmm.
And I had known him since I was 4, pretty much. I think we went to a basketball game or something. I don't even remember now. and this dog was barking. His dog, he fucking kicked it right in its ribs. I was so mad. I didn't know how to deal with it. Yeah, I didn't really talk to him much after that, but I mean,
that's fucking.
Yeah,
man,
the
origin story is dark, bro.
Oh, I've told these stories.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh yeah, no, my shit's dark as fuck, man. You can't even possibly imagine.
This guy has some stories too. What's the matter? You said he just incriminated himself, serious crime. Yeah, shout out to What's the Matter, you, bro. Good to see you, brother.
Last time, you remember, the trustees of What's the Matter U were wondering how to keep their college from going bankrupt.
How about giving an honorary degree to Danny Warbucks?
You ninny, he's only a make-believe character.
We're real?
We're real? Are we real? Are you a person? What's behind the person? Yeah. No, huh? Yeah. What is really going on, 10th man? Are we like how did we get here and where are we going?
A whole bunch of stupid people bouncing off of shit.
Okay. Yeah. Pretty much, huh? Let me get this real quick. Let me get this. This is Plato on dogs. What he thought about dogs allegedly. Let me see.
No, I'd love to have a dog. If I
Plato once declared dogs the philosopher's soulmates according to Plato. Plato once declared that dogs have the souls of philosophers.
Okay.
So, next time you look into your dog's eyes, remember you're gazing into the soul of a philosopher.
Okay. I heard that. You're like stupid AI. I'll say AI slop.
Oh,
I mean, it is what it is, though.
You should have had to see that one that Tut had on her show earlier today.
Was she?
Well, you're going to be shocked that this works. Let me remember what it was about, and you're gonna Google it. It's the most ridiculous. Female, dominated country chains.
Dominated country chains, like
just type that in. Watch the video that comes up.
Chain, like a gold chain.
Nope, like a chain that someone grabs if they want you to be one of their slaves.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Chain, that type of chain.
No, it's not gold. I think it's steel.
This is the most female dominated countries.
No, I don't think that's it. No, it's like it's a very short video. It's AI. You can tell.
Well,
hey, I'll find it. I'll find it. Give me a minute.
That's not this one.
I forgot I was on my PC. I forgot I'm doing something else.
Let me see this real quick. That's not this one, is it?
Dominated.
10 countries with the highest female population in 2024.
It's definitely not it. No. It was the weirdest thing I ever saw in my life.
What's up? What's up, Ban? Shadow Ban? Good to see you, bro. Yeah, what's the matter? You lost, bro. Yesterday, I was like, "What the fuck is what's the matter?" It was a wild stream yesterday, bro. It was a wild stream, bro. Yesterday, we had Austin Murphy doing Austin Murphy, and then we had
some stuff.
Hurricane Peril, doing his thing, yeah. That's pretty crazy.
He does things,
yeah.
No, I can't find it. Anyway,
Can't find it.
I'll tell you the story. It's faster and funnier. So it's like, in this country, women are the rulers, and men don't get to talk, and they just have a chain, and then they're like, this guy can't find a master woman, so he stands on the street holding a chain, hoping that someone will take his chain and subjugate him. And then like it got really crazy at the end, like he like dominated the world or something. I don't even, man.
I found it. I just put man. I put it in my search. I think this is it. There it goes.
Oh, I hope so. I had to see that a second time. No.
Damn it.
No, that seems not like it at all. No. It wasn't a short.
I don't know that.
You can't even possibly imagine.
Well, this is cool.
Did you ever see the one that like that? Did you ever see the one where the woman fried noodles, but then she even like left her dog in the woods just because she had nothing to cry about anymore, and then she wasn't sad about the dog no more, and she couldn't cry any more noodles to make money?
No.
Yeah.
It's AI slop.
Oh, it's on like the stuff that we.
No, I watch that shit sometimes. It's funny. I laugh at that, like really AI slop. It's like really bad. Like there's a lot of ones in Asia where it'll be like a cat that's father's sick and they have to go find work, like frying noodles or making lattes. Is this really bad?
Those little fat cats that are like simmering over the pot. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh wait, what's like frying stuff? Yeah, with the Chinese music.
Each other with pots and pans.
Yes, and then at the very end, it's always like he makes it for the nice white Persian cat, like woman, and she gives him the thumbs up, and then she like lies on the couch and looks at her phone while he has to clean up and shit. It's like fucking all these messages.
Did you hear about the drama? I know that's what you don't like, but
it is what it is. If it's naturally. Go ahead.
In all honesty, I'm going to be going dark. Probably this will be the last day you guys see me, unless I get an inkling, depending on how the next couple of days go.
Yeah.
Because apparently Sarah and Dusty are at war now.
What?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Didn't you see his
You hear that, guys? Wait, hold on. Hey, everybody, you hear that? This is from a very reliable source. That
Dusty talked about it
just
on
say it again. Say it again.
Today. No, so okay. I've been not feeling well, so you guys haven't seen me around as much. And I was on Tuts today. You know, one of my co-hosts, the Pink Lady. She's, and she's my friend. And we were over there. And then somebody mentioned to Dusty something about Sarah. And then all of a sudden, Dusty gave this rundown that apparently she put him in the basement because the guy who was there, because I asked clarifying questions because I was like, what the fuck is going on? And she put him in the basement because the guest that can't be kicked said that he would leave unless he was put in the basement. So he pulled a Rob Knorr, and now Dusty, I guess, is incensed. And yeah, so that's a thing. And what was the other thing? There's one other part I can't remember right now.
You said something about Dusty. He changed his page or something to reflect that.
No, that his band, like, because he has a stream scheduled.
Yeah,
and it says Dusty in the panel verse making tomato soup, and then there's a tomato crushed by a hand.
Yeah. Some of the more conspiracy related viewers would be like, it's manufactured. What do you think? Oh, I see it right now.
I wish that was true.
Oh yeah, that's pretty blatant right there. I haven't even seen her enemies from like do that shit.
Well, this is specifically what I do not get involved in, because then nobody will be my friend, because I'll tear everybody to pieces. Right? See, when OG and I had our war, I left everybody else out of it.
Right. Right.
So
and remember, I'd be like,
has to be with Dusty is I had to just stay. This I can't be involved in this. This would be bad for everyone.
I'll do a 10th man too. Like when I'll say, remember what happened. So even though you probably do remember, who was the first person to go on your stream when it was dark, like, and we weren't even like, because I was like, fuck, I feel. Yeah, me and Crab, but I was right before him because I was like, dude, I can feel it for 10th man. Like he's but he's man, he's going through, bro. It's dark right here.
Yeah, but it didn't help much.
Oh, I know, but I was just checking in with you because I was like, damn.
No, it's okay. Yeah, but see, I'm not worried for myself when I go dark.
Huh?
I'm worried for those around me.
That's what you said. You were saying that too. Yeah. What up, Joe Cool? What is this, Joe Cool? Yeah, you and Joe have been friends for a long time, huh?
Yeah, we've been enemies.
Oh, what do you say? Yeah. Oh, you enemies now? Frenemies?
I don't know
what's going
what
on.
we are.
Okay. Joe Cool, man.
We
Joe
can keep
Cool.
it cool.
Joe Cool's on his he's on his own team. He has love for everybody.
He's a
Warren
fence rider.
Wesley.
We know.
Yeah.
Called that before you ever met him. I know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He's wild too because he really lives it, because he literally he has friends on both sides of the rival gangs where he lives.
So do
like
I.
that's
there,
wild,
yeah,
bro.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
That's wild, bro.
Well,
so he ain't tripping. He ain't faking it.
Yeah.
Yeah. He wants to show us this. Let's see what's up.
I've said enough bad things about Joe lately. We'll leave it.
Oh yeah, the whole dusty racist stuff or whatever. Yeah,
you know.
Yeah, I didn't even get into that. Yeah.
Something
so much.
And it's multiple
So
places.
this says FEMA head teleports to Waffle House. Okay.
So you can look at it. This comes from AL.com, which I find to be a particularly reputable site.
Is that Jimmy
Edit
Carville?
Slightly, a former Montgomery resident claimed that his car was, quote, lifted up, unquote, while he was driving and transported 40 miles away into a ditch near a church in a 2005 podcast CNN reported.
He was really drunk.
This gentleman said later in
He was really what?
Drunk.
In this post right here?
He was the guy who got teleported. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times too. It's like, how the fuck did I get here?
Yeah.
More than once.
Or like what happened, right? And then now it's digitally. You're like what? Did I say that?
We're talking about I ended up in a field one time. I have no idea how I got there.
Were you naked?
No. I don't even remember what happened. I've
What was happening?
bits and pieces.
What's the last thing you remember you doing?
The last thing I remember was I was looking for sugar, and I don't mean the kind you put in your coffee.
Okay.
And I went
Booger sugar.
where the other guy went the last time I went looking for it, which was the kitchen of the bar, because we bought it from the bouncer. Because of course, the sugar will be in the kitchen. And then he didn't like that. And then we got into a fight. And then that's the last thing I remember. And then I woke up in a vehicle, and then I was out again. I don't know if they tased me or what happened. So I was very young.
Wow.
And I was out again, and then I woke up in a field. I don't know how I kept losing consciousness. I don't know exactly what happened, but I made it.
Some dope.
Way outside of town. A guy, and when I was walking, I had no shoes. I was walking in my sock feet on the road, hitchhiking to try to get back into town. And a guy on a motorcycle picked me up and drove me into town. Yep.
Yeah. Wow.
Yep.
You weren't walking like sassy Trump though. Over here, look at this.
I was actually exactly like that. Yeah.
You were exactly like that.
Yeah.
All right.
I have my purse and everything. I have a purse.
Yeah. Is it a merce or actual purse?
It's the one that you put on your chest.
Yeah. Those are very chic nowadays. Everyone's using the merce.
I love it. I used to lose stuff all the time. I never lose anything now.
Yeah.
It's actually always in my purse.
It's actually people do it as an aesthetic. They don't even need to use it for the space, but they want to. Yeah. You ever see like when a woman uses a purse and she has like big breasts and she puts the thing in between and it separates? I think some women do that on purpose. To accentuate
like they use the purse to like hold up their breasts,
or at least to accentuate their breasts. Like to put the strap in the middle. Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I think. I never really asked them. That's kind of a creepy thing to ask. Unless it's like, I'll ask my wife anything, but like, you're like, hey, why are you wearing it like that? You trying to show off your yitties?
Did we finish the teleport video? I can't even believe this.
Yeah, for sure. I was getting there.
No, it's just I can't.
Yeah, understand? I'm reading it. Now, I'm not making this shit up. Teleported 50 miles away to a Waffle House in Brown, Georgia. I was with my boys one time, and I was telling them I was going to go to the Waffle House and get the Waffle House, he said. And I ended up at the Waffle House. This was in Georgia. I ended up at Waffle House like 50 miles away I was. And they said, where are you? He said, at a Waffle House. Waffle House where? I said, Rome, Georgia. So it's not possible. You just left here. But it was possible. I mean, what he said. It's a true story. This gentleman's name is Greg Phillips. All right. So, Al, you've covered the federal government for a long time. Maybe the most serious guy is the Deputy Secretary of Defense for nuclear proliferation. But where would you put the head of FEMA Response and Recovery Unit, the number one guy in this country in FEMA for hurricane, earthquake, wildfires, is a guy that gets transported to the Waffle House in Rome, Georgia. I'm not shit. Okay, his name is Greg Phillips. Please, people, check me out. And he's been transferred 2 places, in a ditch next to a church. That's a very common thing in the South. In the Waffle House, which I'm a big fan of, by the way. I love Waffle House. It's a big thing, too.
Orgy said he used to manage one or work at one or something like that.
I don't know. When I get transported, maybe you transport me to the Waffle House in Bay St. Louis. But I'm not making
What happened,
it up,
though, you think? What can we... What, he just that drunk or something?
Yeah, he's on. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
There's so many drugs that you can black out on.
What is that? GHB is a big one.
I can tell you one thing. I definitely never ever did any sugar to the point where I like the guy I knew
pass out,
had a lot of money, and it didn't cost me a nickel. But they went through about maybe 10 grams of sugar, and like 3 of us, and I definitely did not do that, and definitely did not see 4 or 5 Smurfs pulling a tiny wagon with one of them walking behind the wagon holding an apple on it that walked across the floor and behind the couch. That definitely did not happen.
You took so much or hit you so hard that you started seeing psychoactive things?
Swear everything totally.
I never heard of that.
It never happened. I swear that never happened. Now, there's no...
You think it was mixed or something?
That's a very good possibility.
Yeah, that's wild.
I'm just telling you. It would have been fun if I did something like that.
Yeah, that's wild, bro. The last time I allegedly tried that shit was I met my friend at Gabron from high school. I hadn't seen him in years. He's like, "Hey, I'm in town." I'm like, "Where you at, bro?" He's like, "I'm at my this is very nuanced." He's like, "I'm at the sister of my deceased ex-girlfriend's house." And I was like, "Okay, yeah." So we go in there, and he's like, "Yeah, this is so and so. She's cool. Seems like a cool lady." And this is my early 20s or something like that. And then he's like, "Yeah," and we're just kicking it, reading. He's doing chopping lines, and I'd never never done it before, right? So I was a weed smoker and shit, so toot up a little bit, and then start drinking Coors. That's the thing, bro. Like I wasn't able to drink as much as I can, like so much off that shit, bro.
I would never do anything like that anymore because I don't trust it. But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, and then we're watching and we're watching Old School. It's around that time, the movie Old School with Frank the Tank, and we're watching that, laughing and stuff. And he's like, "Oh, I have to, I'm gonna get going." And I'm like, okay. Me and my new friend were having fun, so like we're chipping like all night, whatever. And then ends up having a good time. And then she's like, it's like 6 a.m. She's all we're in bed, and she's like, I gotta teach class. So I'm like, what do you do? Oh, I'm a kindergarten teacher.
Hilarious. That's hot.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, damn. Yeah.
Was she was young too? So she's like just
yeah. She was the same year old as me, because Gabron was a little younger than me in high school. So no, it was great. It was great. Never talked to her again, I don't think.
Yeah, the last time I did anything like that was before I was married, and I had because I think I told you before I was dating 7 dudes when I met my husband, and so one of them always
7. Like the movie. Wow.
Yep. I chose the best.
Yeah.
Well, because the other ones, even though, listen, it's a scales, right? Like some of them may, because like one guy was like Unix, like an app developer, and he's probably got money now. But the problem is he was so much of a pussy that it was kind of like boring. My husband's not.
Yeah. Now, when you say pussy, because I know you always talk about how your husband's very feminine and stuff, but just because someone's feminine doesn't mean that they're
seen a drag queen fight when they snap their nails off first. And you never seen that before?
I can picture it probably. I've never seen that. Yeah.
They go snap with their palms. They go snap, snap, and they pop. They pop
one
their nails
hand?
off.
You mean like one hand?
No, they go to each hand. They go snap. They go like they're cracking their knuckles, right? And they go,
that's what I mean. Yeah,
snap. And they snap the nails off like that, and they go snap, snap, and then they go yeah.
Was he a drag queen though?
No.
Before?
Well, maybe.
But he can get angry though. You're saying he has passion and fire.
I've never seen him do that, but I'm just saying that's what it reminds me of.
Okay, all right. But this guy with the opposite, he was a pussy. You're saying, even though he had money.
Yeah. Well, this is a funny story. I shouldn't really tell this live, but whatever. My husband and I talk about it all the time.
Let me turn off the live. I was kidding.
Yeah, no, I don't care.
Just
no one would ever know. So they met each other, right? This is long before we were married and before when we first met. These two people met each other, and he sat there. I'm telling you, he was like everything was good about him except for the pussiness, right? And he's like sitting there complaining that his roommate that doesn't pay rent because his roommate is just a dude that he wants to bang, but his roommate's straight, and his roommate got out of jail, and he met him when he was on his way to the store one day, and he's really mean to him. And this is what he's sitting there telling us about. And I'm like, let's go over. We'll have a talk to him. He won't be there anymore. Right? He's like, no, I like him. And I was like, oh my God, I can't do this. I can't have this conversation. And that's the last time I ever talked to that guy. Yep. Yep. I don't buy pussy. Like, no. That kind of stuff when you're sitting around making your own problems.
Yeah. It's a turnoff, man.
No, especially when you're like a really good looking guy. And like, that's the only negative attribute, right? The thing is, I probably could have trained that out of him, but so much work. That's too much work. I shouldn't have to raise somebody else's kid.
Yeah. No, it's interesting too. You always said that on the male dynamic, because like from a male female perspective relationship, it's like, oh yeah, obviously she's a woman, she has a pussy, so like, oh, she can, she's a pussy, she's being a pussy, but no, there's something to be said about a woman can still be feminine, which I like, very feminine. Yeah. But she can be like the scare. Like that's the cool thing about my wife. She's very feminine and she can be like humble and whatnot. But then again, she has that fire in her, that comes out. Yeah, that comes out like that, which is really cool. Good dynamic, because we like excitement, especially guys like us, in the sense that it's not like we've had experiences. We lived the life, right? But in settling down, to be honest. I'm happy and I love being married, and as you seem like you do too. But it seems like part of me, very little part, it gets little lesser every year. But it's like I still miss that adventure of just going out and just doing what you want to do per se, right? But when you have a partner that has some fire in them too, that's fun. You can still have some excitement still in a relationship, a long-term relationship.
Yeah, no. Yeah. That's the problem. This is why I got married. Let me pull up my text from my husband because I'll just tell you because I wouldn't be able to pronounce it otherwise. Still can't pronounce it anyway. So that's what I was telling somebody about on the show the other day. I think it was Dusty's or something. And this is a news article. Says it's a clip. Drug-resistant Shigella is rising among gay men. So what that is drug-resistant syphilis. So like I'm not doing that. I'm not getting involved in any of that, right? Within the last few years before I got married, even though I was dating a lot of dudes, but I always practiced safety, always. A whole bunch of partners that I had 10 or 15 years prior to that, I'd run into them because, see, when I met my husband, I had unblocked everybody from my app, from Grindr. So I had reset it because I was single now, right? And now all these people that I knew from before are messaging me. And they're like, a whole bunch of them have HIV.
Holy shit.
A whole bunch of them, right? And I'm like, oh my God, what did you people do? And that's when I decided I was going to be married.
Yeah.
I'm like, I can't.
You retired the 10th man jersey on the wall, right? You're like, put it up. Yeah.
No. That started getting weird.
Wait, hold on. When they messaged you, was it like more like, "Hey, bro, you should check yourself out," even though you haven't seen them in a while?
No,
just telling you, like catching up.
No, more like me, because at that time the law was that you had to tell people, right? So it'd be more like, "Hey, you want to hook up again?" Well, yeah, we could, but by the way,
I see.
Like, never mind.
Man,
yeah.
Yeah, that's the right time to do it.
Yeah.
I don't miss that. That's one good thing about being with this, being in a relationship like that. You don't have to worry about the STDs and stuff like that.
Well, unless the other person cheats.
Unless the person's fucking around. Yeah, exactly.
Then everybody knows the rule with that with me.
Yeah. What? That's it? You cut them off?
You take something that's mine, then I'm going to take you.
Whoo!
I've done it.
Damn. Yeah.
I just invite them over, be like, "Hey, how's it going? Yeah, so I heard that you did that. Yeah, so I'm gonna do stuff now."
What?
Yeah.
That sounds forced. It could be forced.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't say you can't leave.
I see. Yeah.
I'm a pretty good looking guy.
That's that's not violent, I guess. Especially if he says you let them leave or whatever. But in your current relationship, have you had that issue? What you talked about?
What?
I would assume no, right?
No.
Yeah. Because you know what? Because I guess I'll speak for the.
I said if I ever found out that you did anything like that, I would have somebody in our bed every day.
Oh shit!
Every day. I would have sex with gross, old, ugly people just to rub it in your face. Like, yeah, look how gross this is.
Yeah.
Still better.
So you take one for the team of truth.
I go still better than you. It's not, but you got to really.
So you would go Rob Noor?
Oh, I'd go full retard. I would for sure.
Yeah.
But I didn't get married just to fuck around and waste my time.
Yeah, that's true, because here's the thing. I'll ask you, because I'll speak for the straight community. Like, I guess an assumption could be like, oh, they may be married, but they probably have the wheeling in like wild lifestyle, open relationship and shit like that. Is that the case with most gay relationships, or are you an anomaly?
Usually, if they're ugly, yes.
Oh, okay.
If one of them is fugly or both, then they'll usually have a open relationship just to better their odds. It's just a matter, like, I don't want to have sex with someone who's gross. So why would they want to have sex with me if I was gross? And two gross people having sex with each other can't be all that exciting.
Right. That's some people are into that though, the grossness of things. So shout out to the Shadow Booty. He said donations are welcome. Hit me on the Buy Me a Coffee for sure. You are appreciated. Oh, Flow Stay. What up, Powder Dusty? He said, what kind of full moon is it? Well, it was a full moon in Libra. We're at the tail end. It's actually Scorpio right now. So it's waning right now. But yeah, man. So that's why we're speaking of these dark things, these sexual things. I think right now.
That's what I do.
Yeah. Scorpio Libra moon right now, full moon on the cusp.
We could switch it to aliens.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you believe in aliens?
I already told you about that, didn't I?
No.
Did I saw a UFO before? Yeah. Do you remember the UFO? I thought I told you about that on Kevin's or something. Anyway, do you remember those? Do you remember those triangle ones from Unsolved Mysteries in the 80s and 90s?
Yeah, I remember those.
And they were triangles, and they'd be like, it floated over the Los Angeles for 3.5 hours, and all there is this one grainy video. Right?
Yeah.
I saw that.
You actually saw that?
Yep.
Yeah. A triangle in the sky.
Yep. In Grand Prairie, Alberta, like 1998, I think. Yeah, 98. And it was winter, and there were northern lights, but they weren't the ribbons of color northern lights. They're the white, like the whole sky goes white.
Mm-hmm.
Northern lights, there are different types of northern lights. There it was, and it went across the sky, this triangle with lights on the bottom. It was pretty big because you could tell it was far away. So I would describe it probably as like a triangle, right? And I would say it maybe is like 10 football fields in a triangle. Do you know what I mean? Like that big?
Yeah.
Like lengthways on each side, 10 football fields. Then it just went for maybe 2 minutes, and then it just disappeared.
Just disappeared out of nowhere?
Just because of northern lights, right? I don't know if it just disappeared
Let me ask
behind
you,
them or like got dissolved into them, like type thing, like visually wise, but there it was.
Before it did that, was it making erratic movements? Because I seen some weird stuff in the sky, and it was making
Just
like erratic movements
at about the same speed as a plane would.
Yeah. Okay,
but
you say that
plane because you could see
that's
the
what I was
lights
asking
in
next.
a triangle. No, dude, I lived beside an airbase most of my childhood. I've seen planes at night, in the day, in fog, you know what I mean?
Something like this right here.
And it doesn't have like 9 or 12 lights. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, that's odd. What could we say? Reverse engineering from that military base nearby or something?
I don't think it's aliens.
I don't think so. Well, that's why I say. But that's why I say. Do you think that there's some technology that our governments have reverse engineered that they found from the aliens, and they made their own vehicles?
No, I think I said this before many times. I know it sounds crazy, but it's the only explanation that I can come up with. And I think that you ever see the movie Midnight Meat Train?
No, I've never seen that. I've seen Midnight. Okay, wait, the one with Robert De Niro?
No.
Okay.
Spoiler alert. No, it has what's that guy with the really bright eyes? Was he in Limitless? What's the guy in Limitless?
Oh, you mean that's he was in American Sniper. Chris.
I'm almost positive.
Yeah. With Lady Gaga movie too.
Yeah.
I think it was
in The Shallows. Stars Born.
Yes, there you go.
Yeah, whatever. So anyway,
Wait, we can't just stop that. I like it's so cool that like the way you describe the guy with the bright eyes, because I would normally not like see him, but I can see that now.
Yeah, it's a really bright eye. It's like really
That's
bright
just
blue
funny.
eyes, yeah. Like Dr.
Go
House
ahead,
kinda,
sir.
right? So, he is a photographer. He's falling on hard times, and his work's not being picked up, and blah blah blah, whatever. He's going to a Subway. Hot-looking Chinese ladies getting harassed by these gangbangers. He takes some pictures, points at the security camera. They walk away. That girl goes missing. He starts looking into it. Ends up on a subway train. Finds this guy who works at a meat packing plant, who just happens to be on the trains when these people are going missing. So he figures that he must be associated with it. Starts looking into it further. All said and done, spoiler alert. Once he gets to figure out what's going on, his girlfriend's in the train, and he's in the train, and his best friend's in the train hanging upside down like meat. Right? And still alive. The big guy, and you would know who he is. I just can't. He's a really big English guy. He's in everything. He's even the like sidekick guy on Book of Eli. You know what I'm talking about.
Oh,
He's
yeah,
got
I
a
know you're
mohawk
talking
and
about.
crap, and he's all like, "Oh,
Yes,
blimey,"
yes.
whatever. So, that guy is the bad guy.
Yeah.
And then they go down and underground on this meat train, right? And there's a whole bunch of these vampire things, and that's what he's bringing the meat to, and it's like a pact. And then the cops that he was trying to go to tell him, like, you need to just mind your own business. And then he finds out that they're all working together. And then he fights Mortal Kombat style, the big English guy, and kills him. And then the conductor of the train comes down and goes, he was too old to perform his duties. And now the Stars Born guy is now the killer guy, and his wife's heart gets eaten by the conductor. And that's the Midnight Meat Train. And so I think that there's some type of superior race. I don't know if they're lizard people or whatever the hell they are, living underground or in another dimension, and they're feeding us to them. That's what I think is happening.
Wow.
Yep. I know it sounds crazy.
That could go along with some of the stories I've heard from books like Behold the Pale Horse by Bill Cooper, where he talks.
It sounds crazy. I know.
It is sound crazy. Yeah.
I know.
So that means that some of the guys made a pact with these guys. Some of our so-called leaders maybe made a pact with them to steady state feed them, on a consistent level, right? This is why we don't hear it too much.
To them. I think we're just food. We're just like I think that they could kill us all. Yeah, I think that that's what the great extinctions have been. Is anytime that we just get a little bit too at a line, they'll put a whole bunch of us into. I think that's what all the shelters are. Those are just burns.
Okay, so if you're talking about like all the cataclysms over there, so you believe that there has been like crazy cataclysm, world-changing event where there was dieback on the population.
Yep, and I think it was probably the lizard people or
these
whatever.
people. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So you have that if it's the lizard people. But do you also think that there was also just by being on a planet in the solar system that there was cataclysm, like for example, like meteors hitting the Earth, and also meteors that are like dropping a toxic gas everywhere? Because it must have been amazing and horrible for our ancestors to have to go through these things. And this is why I've been reading this recently, thinking about like how there's a lot of trauma. And I'm not just talking about personal trauma in people's life, but like ancestral human, as a human race trauma that we have in us that's been pushed down because of these cataclysms that have happened, either alien or natural. And I think a lot of the bullshit that we go through, and when the so-called elites, they know this, and they use their little fucking traumas to ignite that in us to keep us like maybe, as you said, as food.
That's what I think. Give me a minute. I got to take a leak. I'll be back in. A minute and a half.
All right.
We're back.
All right, and just in time for we got a new member. We got a new member. Oh, he keeps on disappearing. What's up, man? What's the matter? You were just here, bro. Come on, what do you need? You want something?
I forgot about the beer. You want some? How about some ether?
What?
Never mind.
Never mind. Yeah. We're going deep dark on this Scorpio moon. Full moon in general. Yeah. What's the matter? You says if someone thinks non-human created tech existed, then they just haven't studied the phenomenon nearly. Of course, they reverse engineer non-human tech. I don't know what these things are, but they're definitely real. Oh, so somebody believe it. Yeah. Welcome to the Powder Dusty for sure. A hurricane. You said you were heading up. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I know exactly what you're talking about, huh? Okay. Yeah. Whew. What was I doing right here? Back to these. This is a fascinating conversation. Let's get back to these dogs for a second before Teth Man comes back. What did I see? Oh, here it is. Some more AI slop, but take it for what it's worth. The idea is what's important. The crux of the idea.
What do ALL dogs have in common? Plato had a genius.
AOL dogs. Wait a minute.
Plato believed
he said AOL dogs. It's all dogs, bro.
We recognize things like a bed or a dog knot because we learn them, but because we already know them.
Mm-hmm.
Yup. He says we're born with knowledge of ideal forms like dogginess.
Innate knowledge.
Your senses show you imperfect dogs. Tall, short, fluffy, bald. But your mind connects them all to the perfect form of
Winston right there.
Dog that lives in a realm of eternal ideas. It's not
took it off of dogs.
Metaphysics. And according to Plato, your soul knew this before.
They took it off dog. No. Somebody's in the back.
Before you were born. Talk about a cosmic curriculum.
For me?
I've been busy right here for us right here. Let me bring him up.
Good job, Gabriel.
What's up, Orthodox guy? How's it going, Brave?
How you doing? I seen y'all talking about dogs.
Yeah, we're talking about dogs. Were you raised around dogs? Because I wasn't. I got them later in life.
I was raised around dogs.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you have Tucker. Yeah, Tucker. There's Mr. Tucker. Yeah, let me see.
He's done got big as fuck since then.
Uh-huh.
He's barely a year old and fucking massive ass pit bull. But you know, and this goes for all domesticated breeds of dogs.
Mm-hmm.
You know that there is a chemical, I forget what it's called, but it's released whenever you look your dog in the eye, and petting your dog and playing with your dog. Scientifically, it releases cortisol in both you and the animal. And all these effects, they don't happen to wolves, right? So there's three things. It's behavioral or trust, behavior, and social and I forget. I forget what it's called, but there's three things that we've done with dogs, and like that we actually have evolved side by side with them to cause these effects.
So they evolved with our symbiotic relationship with them, huh? These things.
Yeah. The way that's interesting. That it happened was
Somebody put it in the back. It's oxytocin.
Oxytocin, yeah. I was in a neuro transmitter. What up to what?
My nigga.
What's up, man? Good to see you, bro. We missed you yesterday. Good to see you, bro.
Sorry about that.
It's all good. Ortho was here. It was a while. He's here for a minute. That was good to see him. Yeah. But yeah. So so we talking dogs, bro. So you said oxytocin, right? Now, okay, this is a dog show, and I told Tentman, I was gonna put in the cat, but I was specifically wanted to do a dog show. But we could talk about cats too because we love them too. So cats the same thing because we can go there too. Maybe dogs and cats. Dogs and cats.
I just fucking talk about random shit.
we were also talking about, I think, ending up in a field in a ditch. Also, Orthodox guy, we talked about Waffle House earlier too. We had a story about Waffle House. I thought of you.
Have any of y'all ever worked at Waffle House? It's a very bad place, and you should never work there.
No, you did it for us, so we don't have to.
Now take note. With my two stories, I'm not saying I was abducted by aliens, but I did see the spaceship or whatever it was a few months before I ended up in that field.
That's actually commonly reported, like a sequence like that. They don't always see at the same time that they actually suffer the abduction.
You think it's a hallucination? That's what Terrence McKenna would say.
How did I end up outside the city?
Only to the extent that everything is a hallucination.
Were you
That's
drunk?
True.
Yes.
Were you drinking or partying?
He said yes.
Yeah, I know, but
yeah. I've never passed out off drinking or well, I would say drugs, but like drinking, I've never fucking. Yeah, I blackened out before, and then I vomited and woken up when I couldn't see anything.
So
dogs are better than cats.
Yeah.
So speaking of that comment you pulled up, right? When your dog tries to get in the bed with you, right? It's not that they're cold. It's not anything. It goes into that oxytocin and the symbiotic relationship. They literally, when they look for sleep, they look for their safest place, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. So Becca was telling me that yesterday.
Yeah, they'll literally walk past all the quiet corners in your house and get in the bed with their owner if you're their safe space.
Right. And dude, even crazier Orthodox guy, like my new pup, Dream on the right. She's been with us for almost 2 years. She used to be tied to a scooter outside of a motorcycle shop for over a year. That's how she did her first year life. And we rescued her on the right, my sweetheart right there. And like, dude, every day, like if I take a nap on the couch, she'll literally get so close to me and sleep there. Even because I'm a big dude, so there might be not barely any space, dude, but she'll like just squeeze herself there, and that could be it, right? She feels safe right there. You think she's trying to
doing that? Bless you for rescuing that dog.
For real,
yeah,
for real.
Man. Like all three of these guys are rescues. Thank you for that. Bro. Yeah,
and that's the thing. When you're their safe space, like Tucker, for instance, right now. He's laid out on his back, just passed the fuck out snoozing, just relax.
Yeah,
and that's
he feels safe.
The thing. Yeah, that's the thing. That's how you know when you're a good pet owner.
Right? Did he sleep on his belly? Because that's a good sign too, right? When they show their belly, because that's a vulnerable spot for him.
That's what I'm saying. He's sleeping on his back right now.
Oh, he's on his belly. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm a little slow.
He's got himself jammed between my gun cleaning box and the bed and like the chair, and he's just big chilling, posted up like he owns the place.
Right. Yeah. We kind of watched Tucker grow up with you, even though he's still young, still growing up, because you got him when he was like, it seemed like he was like a month old or something like that. Right?
Yeah, he was. I actually got him before he was winged off his mom's tit.
So it was before 8 weeks, maybe.
Yeah, like I didn't bring him home until then, but I went and played with him every day, played with his brothers and sisters.
Yeah.
And when he was finally winged off, I brought him home, and that dog, he chose me. Like when the first time I took him for a ride, he thought he was going with me forever, and like he fucking was barking at me like a little puppy. Like this little fur ball yipping when I was pulling out. I was like, I'll be back, boy. I'll be back.
Now I remember you told that story maybe like a month ago, even. About that. Like it was in other dogs, and you said you wanted him to play with his brothers and stuff. That's why you left there too. I
was gonna get his brother Diesel.
That's him. Yeah, I remember that.
But Tucker, for some reason, chose me and has been a very loyal, good boy. Like he minds, like even when he'll hear a sound in the woods and go chase it, and then when he gets to the wood line, he'll look back at me, and I'll just either wave him on or tell him to come here, and he just comes back. Like he naturally listens very well.
Right, good boy. Well, what's the matter? How about you? I'm sure you've had your dogs before, right?
Oh yeah, I lost both of my dogs right around 7-8 years ago now, and they were like my children basically.
Right. Sorry to hear that, man.
Yeah, it's tough.
It
That's
is.
one of the reasons I haven't got it anymore, because it's worth it for the love they give you, but it's so tough. It's so tough.
Right. Yeah, here's mine that passed away. Here's my first pet. Like I said, I had cats. I was an apartment kid, mostly lived in apartments. I always wanted dogs, but these are my first two dogs right here. Winston on the right, he was a savage Taiwanese gangster, and then Fin, aka Violet on the left.
He looks like a savage.
Yeah, he is. He was a gangster, bro. I had to really train him. It was funny because it ended up training me. Isn't that funny, guys, with dogs? Like you learn about yourself a lot, huh? At least I did. You know?
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty like even keeled person. Don't go around attacking people and whatnot. But when it comes to people that abuse animals, like I can't. Hearing that story about the dog that you rescued that was tied up to the motorcycle for a year.
Yeah, this one right here, Dream.
Yeah, I just will black out, and not anymore because now I'm so messed up. They removed part of my deltoid and everything. But anyways, back before I would black out and just attack people if I saw that kind of stuff. I just couldn't.
Check this out. Somebody did that because they had her. I guess they tried to put her in a cage, like too. So there was a time there, like for a week or a couple of days, she was in a cage, right? And supposedly some drunk guy, I'm gonna take some drunk guy, because we all see him in the neighborhood. This dog, we feel sorry for him, some of us. So I think some guy got tooted up or drunk, and he came by and he destroyed the cage. And check, this is Stockholm syndrome or whatever. She was free to go, but why did she leave and then come back the next day to the?
That's all she knows.
Dogs are fiercely loyal to the hand.
That's super loyal,
even if it beats them.
That's crazy, bro. That's not to take your tagline, Ortho, but like that's crazy, bro. Like
it is crazy.
Yeah.
That guy earlier that said he poisoned the cat. Oh boy, don't ever say something like that around me. Even all messed up now, I'll still go, oh boy. I saw I tackled in the middle of January. I was steelhead fishing on a really swift river here, Meldrum Bar. It flows into the Clackamas River, flows into the Willamette. And these two guys thought it was really funny. They showed me they were using kittens as sturgeon bait.
Oh, they showed you that?
Yeah. I walked over to talk to them, and one of them reaches in the bag. He reels this thing in. While I'm just talking to him, they seem like they're cool. He reaches in the bag and pulls out a kitten, like a newborn kitten, and he starts tying it on the hook. And it's not even all that awake. It's just kind of wriggling around and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I tried to get them both, but suffice it to say, me and one of them ended up in the water, and along with his lawn chair. The water was so cold, we barely got back out of there, but yeah, I just blacked out. Like I wasn't thinking sensibly at that point.
Yeah. That's one of the worst stories I've ever seen. It's disgusting. Orthodox guy, what do you think about people who do this stuff like that? Or that situation?
I think they should be shot, personally.
Because
if they do it to an animal, they'll do it to a person.
Yeah. And not only that,
that's one of the markers of a serial killer, hurting animals.
Oh, yeah, especially that's one of the first things they do, huh? My wife, she would say it even more so, like not only is it an animal, well, a kitten, a baby. You know what I mean? Just like it's bad enough to do anything bad to an animal, but if they can't even see the innocence in a baby, like what the? You guys are built different, bro.
It's one thing if you're from a culture where that's food, right?
Yeah. Right.
It's another thing if you're
not
just abusing an animal. No, we don't eat dogs or cats or anything like that. Yeah. I mean, most people are even turning away from eating animal meat in general in our society by and large.
Because of that, right?
Because I mean, like, what real difference is there from a dog versus a cow? If you actually think about it, it's still a life. And then, like, if you don't actually pay attention to what the beef industry does to these animals, they don't live good lives before they go to slaughter.
That's right. You're not even tasting the actual meat. You're tasting fear, terror. that the animal, the hormones that the animal secretes into its body before it's killed, and all of the abuse that it suffered. I think that's more about, it's not as much maybe about, there's not a big difference between a dog and a cow, but I think it has more to do with, if you take a quick look at the industrialized meat production in this country, and you can still eat meat for, if you don't stop eating meat for at least 24 hours after that, you got a fuse loose.
So if you're not I would say, as a fat guy, I would say, look, if you're not at least willing to talk about it.
Look at that, bro. I know we're not going to show it. This is the final walk. Look at that, bro. And that's not a trigger warning. Okay, that's enough, bro. Like, yeah, man.
I had to move the phone away from my eyes. I'm glad you gave me a warning.
Well, I grew up hunting and fishing and gunning those animals, so that part doesn't bother me so much. It's the fact knowing that factory farmed animals live in the dark, live in fear, never get to really experience and live out their lives.
Yeah,
that's what gets me.
Yeah, I grew up bird hunting, and I've been the biggest fisherman in the world, so none of that bothers me either. But it's a different thing. It's the industrial. It's the way they're treated there.
Well, even the industrial nature doesn't really bother me, because like Europe and Asia do industrial farming, but they do free range farming.
Mm-hmm.
Like they let the animals still go out into the fields. The Latin America and the US do full industrial scale farming. No going out into the fields, none of that.
Right, they're just waddling around on metal grates in their own species their whole lives. Yeah, it's terrible. You've seen it, I'm sure.
And if you look at it, where most of the world gets their beef is America and Latin and the Americas, like the New World, Latin America, the States.
Yeah. So we're not only marketing fear with our culture and stuff like that, some of the stuff we show on TV and movies, but we're also doing it through the food, like you said, like exporting those things. Yeah, yeah.
And then there's also the even in places where they let the animals range, in like for the beef production in South America, they're cutting down the rainforest at such a
that's very ironic.
Yeah, so it's not much better, or it's worse in some ways. I don't even know which one's worse, but yeah, they're both bad.
And I'm not saying you're right. I agree, they're both bad. And I'm not saying that psychedelics are the answer. Who knows? Maybe there's many answers or whatever. But it's very ironic that most Westerners eat beef, right? And that's also the animal that produces these plants through the mushrooms that could take you on to some like crazy and also probably good personal journeys and whatnot. Personal journeys, and also as a collective, you can see things like that. You know what I mean? So I think that's very ironic as well.
Personally, I like psychedelics.
Yeah. Now this is my fascist. You rubbing off on me, Ortho, on some things, like accepting some fascist nature of myself in the sense that I think that psychedelics are amazing too. It's just that I think it's only should be for a select group of people. I think now maybe I'm wrong on my definition of relating that to fascism, but I think like Aldous Huxley in the sense that it's not for everyone, you know.
So you can get the benefit.
Nothing is for everyone. There's always somebody that's going to have adverse effects to something.
Right. And you can get the positive. You can get the positive out of them, even doing like a microdose. You don't have to necessarily dose yourself where you're going to grill for 24 hours. You still get that effect where it's almost like your thoughts are on a ski slope, and over time you cut ruts, and after a while it gets to the point where you really can't think except for in those ruts, because skiing outside of them, they're just too deep and it's too, it's just too rough and difficult. But then when you take the psychedelics, even in a microdose form, it wipes the slope clean.
Yeah, it does. It's like a reset of your of your regular paradigm, how you see the world. And I haven't had that in years. That's probably why a lot of times the way I act, to be transparent, is a lot of can be very concrete in the way I think, not as abstract as I used to be when I was engaging in that type of stuff.
Well, there's two theories to that, right? One could be its experience of having to deal with people and situations that have affected you negatively, i.e. trauma. Or the other is it could be a lack of or playing in the background. It could be a lack of refresh, right? Relaxation. It could be something where you're just on high alert all the time. I like to think it's the latter.
Yeah.
Because we do learn from our experiences, even though I don't really think people change more so. We tend to learn to cope with our experiences and our personal traits to be better people, if that makes sense.
No, that makes sense. I used to have a lot of that fight or flight in me going on, and it manifested in like what you were saying about like being on alert, especially when I didn't need to be. And so much so that it manifested in panic attacks, which were like crushing for me at one point. And I had to work through a lot of that stuff. And I thought I would never be able to at one point. It was dark for a minute. So, but yeah.
You had to learn how to overcome that.
Yeah, I did. Yeah. And part of that was actually talking to people and professional and knowing that he taught me, the doctor I saw, because I got all the diagnostic checks and I was like, what's wrong with my heart? Is there something going on? And they're like, nope, you're fine. Everything's good. You're actually healthy, which made me even more neurotic. I was like, oh shit. I was actually wanted to find something physical. And so and then they said, like, oh, you need to go talk to somebody, talk to this doctor. And it ended up being like the oldest black doctor in the county. This doctor I went to go see, I never saw him before. He that told me to go talk to somebody else. They gave me the check, and he was the only person that looked outside the box and said, "Hey, maybe it's like a mental thing." So I went to go talk to this psychiatrist, and he said, gave me this exercise about when I'm feeling anxious to do a diagnostic check from the bottom to the top. And like, my feet are okay. Okay, I'm good. Okay, my shins, I'm good. And by the time I would do this and get to my torso, a lot of times I already start feeling better. And so that really helped me out. But anyway, I feel for people who have to do that, go through that type of anxiety and whatnot, bro, because it's not fun.
I have a certain form of PTSD just because I started to sell different kinds of dope at 15 years old. By 18, I had props in my house, and I was importing it and doing this all through my 20s. And there's so many instances where I just escaped going to prison for 10 or 20 years by the skin of my teeth, like during traffic stops. This and that, and just riding around quite often where I know that it stinks so bad in my vehicle that if I do get stopped, it's over. And so I drive very carefully. Yeah, but it's still with me.
Yeah, that's super high anxiety, That's why I wouldn't be a good criminal. Allegedly I tried to do those things. I was too scary, like too nervous about that. You can't be like that. Well, I guess you can be successful, but I didn't want to put myself through even more stress than I already have. We got people in the back. Shout out to the Supreme Gentleman.
What up?
Hey, what's up? What's up, Hurricane Peril? You got someone in the background, bro.
No, that's my fan. Don't worry about it.
No, you have the broadcast right here.
Oh yeah.
All right. What's up? Wait, bro. I still hear it. You get that together real quick, and then we'll bring you back up. Okay, like we hear the double, kind of distracting.
Oh, that was
what's machine wise.
It's double trouble.
What's going on, bro? Yeah. Blessings, bro. I wouldn't want to do I guess he was going to do a recap of what happened yesterday. That's the thing as a content creator. We got 2 here. We got 1 goat chatter panelist and what's the matter you. But you guys, like, I'm learning about this shit too. Is like when to entertain like past things. Because no, here's the thing. Here's a better way of saying it. I need to work on how I get shit out. I stream for myself. I love to stream, right? However, as I said, Shadow Buddha, I do think sometimes by nature I'm here to give people a space when they need to get shit off their chest and whatnot.
Yeah.
But when does that become too much?
Think about it this way. Like, does a whale look back like when it swims through the ocean?
Does a whale what?
I have no idea.
Look back? No, it can't. Or it does not, right? It's just right.
It just be fun.
Yeah. Right. That's true. Yeah.
Well, you just got to learn how to manage people and people's expectations and relationships, because shit can go, like, people are fucking weird and can go from 0 to 100 real quick, or 100 to 0 even quicker.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why yesterday, like, I didn't want to speak for, like I said yesterday, Ortho, like, I didn't want to speak for you because you're right here, but I mean, Landry, he did want to talk to you. That's why he came up. He didn't want to talk about what we were talking about, maybe, but like he did want to talk to you. And
He just wants to bug me, man. I've tried to talk to him in private and on here. He just wants to be a little shitter.
Yeah, you don't think there's any genuine, like, you don't want to?
I've been dealing with him since Christmas in private. No, I don't. I don't think there is.
Yeah, I don't want to keep like bugging you about it or anything, but
I don't have anything against him. I just don't want to talk to him. He can leave me alone.
Yeah.
I leave him alone.
Yeah.
I only talk about him when he tries to bug me.
Yeah, and like you said keep pushing through, right, Machine? What's going on?
Now?
That's better. Much better, yeah. Yeah. What's going on, man? You have a dog?
I do. Actually.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, nice. I heard you say last time I heard you talk about dogs, you were saying there was a dog trying to eat the chicken in the bush over there. Yeah.
Outside from my window. That definitely happened.
Okay. Yeah. I hate
Thank you for having me, NBC. I'm a bounce.
Take care, Orthodox guy. Appreciate you.
Yeah. I'll see you out there on Flo's panel. Actually.
Yeah.
Flo.
I'm Flo's
He
panel.
flipped out.
Yeah, he's about to go live
on
tonight, in case you didn't know.
Okay, thanks for telling us. Yeah, for the other. Wait, hold on. What do you say, Charles Darwin? Leave me alone. Here I am. I'm on Smoko. Yeah, what the hell happened to Jess White, bro?
Shout out to
I haven't
Jess.
seen her in a minute.
She's dealing with her personal stuff behind the scenes.
Okay, all right. That's another woman that I like. I like Jess White a lot. She's cool.
Yeah, I like looking at her.
Very cool.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, we can. I'll give you the coastline on that. But what were you saying? Who flipped out the other day? Machine Life? What did you say?
Oh yeah. Flow State flipped out on Axis Red Blood, man. It was super funny. Man. I don't know if you guys saw that. He posted that on the show. That was super funny. That one was amazing.
Okay.
Which one?
What did he do? Did he do a clip or something? Does he have a clip?
I believe he's got a clip on his channel, but
all right, let me see.
He called in a show like basically bug-eyed, like basically like a bug-eyed lunatic. And like trying to say like Brown's boy, I'm an Axis Red Blood. We're like conspiring, like call the IRS on him and shit.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, this shit was crazy, man.
He's talking about Flow State. He said, called out Axis Red Blood.
Axis Red Blood. Oh, I don't know what that is, but yeah, I heard that he's about to talk about Sarah right now.
Well, yeah, I think he is talking about her. She's on the thumbnail. You saw that, Machine, right?
And this time,
no, I don't think so.
Here, let me show you real quick.
I'm gonna be involved on this one too, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. You already got the picture.
As you guys know, hold on. As you guys know, I just heard Caucasian Sasquatch stream, and the way she was talking, like, bro, that's why they didn't took it seriously. NPC, she's not getting any more name recognition because we know she's trying to get attention.
What you saying? She was on the stream?
Yeah, Caucasian Sasquatch stream reacting to my video, right?
Oh, okay.
And
Oh
she-
yeah,
she's
a couple
saying-
days ago.
Yeah. She's saying that that why no why people don't invite you to their parties. Like, ain't nobody talking about a party invitations. Like, bro, you could tell this woman's so fucking dumb. And speaking of dumb, I heard Beth, saying that I'm thinking about
hold on, bro.
No, I heard Beth talk about that I'm thinking about that on my head, which is not true. Which is not true, bro. Which is not true.
Put what on your head?
Butt plugs. That not only I'm thinking about that dick, which is true, but butt plugs all the time. You see, this is all my fault. This is what happens when my ego gets in the way. God damn it, bro.
Kelly Jimenez or whatever you call.
Yeah,
but it's
alter
a third
ego
video
too.
there.
But no, I mean ego in general. That's why I created the live stream.
All right. Well, yeah. Well, let's just move on. Like what Machine said, bro. Like we went on like 2 days talking about it already, but like let's just move on, man. Like fuck them if they piss you off.
Talking about
right?
the video from yesterday.
Yeah.
And
yeah. No, I'm
also-
talking about hurricane, bro. Like let's not fuck all that shit, bro.
She thinks, listen. She thinks that I get mad when people call me gay.
Did you
And
hear what I
keep
just
saying
said?
it. And I keep saying. And did you
Yeah,
hear
you
what
gotta
I said?
Did you hear what I just said?
And did you hear what I said?
Did you hear what I said? I said let's just move on. I don't want to talk about those people, man.
And I want to. We all know
Well,
what you're
then you should.
doing.
Well, you should do it on your broadcast then, out of respect for me as the homie, and in this channel and these other people. I don't think they want to hear about that. Well, I don't want to hear about it. So,
And
right
I don't
now.
care about people's attention. What they think. All I letting you know the misunderstanding
All
of
right,
the
man.
topic.
All right, man. Maybe you could
That's
think
all.
about it. Man. Just chill out, bro. You want. What about? Do you take care of people other than yourself? Do you have to
I take care of nobody
do you have a mom? Do you take care of your mom, or does she take care of you?
My mom's a grown woman. She takes care of herself. And so does my dad.
Okay. But do you take care of anybody? You said you have a dog, right?
My dog doesn't live with me.
Okay.
And plus-
So, do you have children?
No.
Do you work with people at your job? Do you have a job?
No.
Okay. Okay. So you don't.
I admit.
So I can see why. So I'm trying to think why you say I want. I don't care what I want or what we want or what I want. So I can see where you're coming from that.
Coming my talking points and not getting cut off all the time.
Nah,
That's
but
what I
I'm
mean.
telling you, I respect. Even if you do want to, I'm telling you, I don't want to talk about it. And like, what gives you think you have the
how would
right?
you feel if people say you gay? People accuse you of things that is not.
We're not talking about that, bro. We're talking about manners, bro. You never seen the movie Kingsman? I know you like movies. Manners make the man,
don't.
right?
No, I
Right?
don't.
Manners make the man, bro. So when somebody, it's an OG call, bro. When somebody says like, just chill out, especially in their house, chill out, man, or just leave respectfully. Come back again another time when you can handle it. But like, I don't want to talk about that right now, man.
I know where you're going. I know what you're going. But all I'm saying is, if you like care so much of the person, make sure you have the same energy for anybody that brings it up to us. Well, just saying.
Yeah, I don't think anybody. Okay, I got you on that. And you got to know about me. If you respect me, bro, and even if I don't necessarily want it, well, okay, good. That's good. As I respect you, but here's the thing: if you be like exercise some patience and then listen to me when I say like, "Hey, not right now," a good me, I'll have it in my mind that you want to do something, and I'll probably give you an opportunity to do it. It's just not at this particular moment, and I don't appreciate under the Taurus Act. I'm the Taurus rising. People like trying to move me and shit, bro, because like. Bro, I ain't no rookie in the field, man. I'll say that. Like, so anyway,
NPC. When was the last time that you heard me saying that I want Lindsay Dance on my panel? When did you hear me say that? Never. Never. Once I heard that on Caucasian Sasquatch panel, I was like, bro, that is it. That is it. I never said anything about me wanting Lindsay on my panel. Never did. Like,
Okay.
who the fuck says this, bro? And also, whoever said it in the comment section. Hold on.
Hey man.
Charles,
Chill out, bro.
All right, you're right.
Chill out, bro. Thank you.
But yeah, that was
Machine Lies. Machine Lies. What were you saying about did you have that video or something? Anyway, fuck it. Let's talk about dog. We're talking about Schopenhauer, Plato, and what Plato had to say about dogs. He's basically saying what supposedly he said like dogs are philosophers. Like, I mean, I didn't do my research in the sense that I didn't get the exact quote, but
I could be forgetting, but I have a degree in philosophy, and I specialize in the Platonic dialogues and Plato, and I don't remember ever hearing that.
Are you serious? I mean, what's the matter? Are you trolling?
No, I have a bachelor's degree in philosophy.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's significant ideas in Plato because for Plato and Schopenhauer, you could look at a dog as representing the ego.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier about Winston.
Oh yeah. Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go, bro.
For example, like in the Republic, he says the dog has a philosophic nature because it defends the ones it knows and attacks the ones it does not know. So the philosophic nature of the dog is based on loyalty. So loyalty has a philosophic nature. He's saying.
Yeah.
So he would say it's a good thing, right? So that also represents the second part of the soul, right? The second part of the tripartite soul for both Plato and Aristotle, right? Because the second part of the soul is the animal soul.
Right.
Okay, I forgot about that.
Yeah, it's like it represents spiritedness, right? Right. So don't worry, I got you guys. And then so there's three parts of the soul. Like the first is is a rational. The second is like it's called thumos, right, or spiritedness, right, or love of one's own. Right, so it's when you love like your country or your family, and you don't understand why. It's just like you just have a inborn loyalty to things, right? So that's like the philosophic nature of the dog is thumos or spiritedness.
Thumos, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and basically, like for Nietzsche, like this was the highest part of the soul, or whatever, right? He thought like you should nourish this part of the soul because like it represents the will to life, right? Whereas like Schopenhauer was like, you should deny the will to life, right? So he saw owning a dog as a form of slavery.
That's right.
Yeah, because your ego is the same thing that's nourishing yourself to try to live, but it's the same thing that's destroying other life. So it's like destroying both itself and other forms of life to live.
Yeah.
So he's saying like all egos are like opposed to other egos, and like so like you're enslaving the dog because like it's just for your own pleasure that you buy something's death. You know, like you purchase a small death for your own enjoyment. Is basically what he's saying.
And in death, meaning that the bondage of the dog.
Yeah, the bondage of the dog, right? He's saying that that's slavery, but he's saying that you shouldn't try to want to preserve life, right? He said like he was a pessimist, right? So he kind of like so Nietzsche kind of thought that was not good, right? He kind of said like first of all, he denied that Schopenhauer was a pessimist, right? He said that he accepted some sort of will to live, right? Just in the fact that he like produced works and like enjoyed certain activities and so on and so forth, right? Yeah. And so he said that Schopenhauer actually affirmed life, right? Though he did not like say it. So he was like a faker, basically like Nietzsche kind of said, right? This is what Nietzsche says, right? I actually got this quote for you, right? It's easy for me to find this quote because I have this on deck, right?
Thank you, machine.
Yeah, he says, "My dog." He says, "I have given a name to my pain and call it dog," quote unquote. It is just as faithful, just as obtrusive and shameless, just as entertaining, just as clever as any other dog. And I can scold it and vent my bad moods on it, as others do with their dogs, servants, and wives.
Wait, read that again, please.
They vent on their dogs, servants, and wives.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
I'm sure back then that would be a more common thing that people would do. That would be accepted. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
If you're the man of the house and you're in a bad mood and you want to take it out on your kids or wife or whatever, you got the right.
Right.
Yeah. Yes, I saw that. That's one of the first dogs. Sadly enough, like a weird traumatic thing, like because I wasn't raised around dogs. I had more cats, like I said earlier, but so I was actually kind of a little bit timid and afraid of dogs when I would see them. Right, I was just fixated on their teeth or whatever, or their bark, how loud it was, menacing. But then I met this kid Jeremiah, and I think I'm from California, but I think he must have been like from the South or something. And he recently moved to our neighborhood, and he was like kind of like remind me of like a Huck Finn or something character, right? But he had this big like hound dog, and like it was cool because it was a nice dog. It was my first time being around dog, and I wasn't afraid of it, and he was nice, and I pet it. It was cool. But I remember this one time, Jeremiah, I think his dad might have yelled at him or something, and then he went to this dog and he kicked it really hard. And I was like, you know what I mean? And so that was my first experience being around a dog. And it wasn't until years later, like in my late 20s is when I actually, got my mid-20s, I got my first dogs and whatnot. And
so he loved it. He loves this dog normally, but he went over and kicked it when his dad yelled at him.
Yeah.
That's a psychopath.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, sure. And as a kid, I didn't know. I just knew that's not right, probably. But yeah, man, I don't think I actually hanged out with them after that much longer. After that,
when you said earlier that you had grown up without not around dogs, I thought, oh, poor NPC. And then I was so proud of you when you then started to talk about you adopted these 3 dogs. That's people have trouble with that if they don't grow up around dogs at all. That's very good on you.
Yeah, I had to train myself because I was in this long relationship with this woman before I met my wife, and we ended up. That's the first time I had dogs. We got 2 dogs together, like Italian Greyhound mixes, rescues too, right? And then and when we broke up, like I went to go live with my because I had a condo with my ex, and I didn't know I had to move back home. Because I was living in San Francisco, South San Francisco. Then I had to move back to Silicon Valley, San Jose, which is like an hour and a half away. And I didn't really have anywhere to live. And like my best friend Kevin from elementary school, he's like, "Yeah, man, we have this big house we're renting. Me and my girlfriend Amanda. You should come. We got a room for you, whatever." So I lived there, and this is where I met these guys. This big bear right here, this Corso Mastiff.
Nice. We had one just like that named Harry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Harry. Okay, shout out to Harry. And this guy Bear, he had a twin brother named Milton, and he was like Bear was a specimen, bro. But Milton was big too, but he had this look on him, and we used to joke that maybe he's a little like Down syndrome, DS, a little bit.
They just look like that.
Yeah, because it look like you've seen dogs like that, right? Like
ours look like that too. With big dumb Harry, like he wasn't really dumb, but yeah.
And Milton was silly too, though. And you know why they called him Milton? Do you remember the movie The Office Space?
Never seen it.
Okay, well, there's this weird character named. You remember Milton?
The guy with the stapler, yeah.
Yeah, stapler. That's why they called him Milton. Yeah, that was his brother and whatnot. Yeah, so that's when I started to lose my fear about big dogs and stuff, right? And then I got my dog, met my wife, and she had Winston, and it was on. And ever since then, and now I have these guys. This is my second team, all NPC the game right here. This pack right here, all rescues too.
Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Dogs are cool, man.
People are meant to have dogs. You know, without canines,
Man's
there's
best
no
friend.
way that we would have survived the
Right.
hundreds of thousands of years that we were
Right.
being
I
hunted
don't think so.
by
Yeah, 'cause they could
nocturnal
smell shit
hominins,
like from
Neanderthals and
yeah,
whatnot.
yeah, they could smell like they'd be on the trail of shit for a
Right.
long way.
They guard in the nighttime against those hominins that were coming to take us for food or reproductive partners or slaves or whatever. And yeah, we probably
Caveman
wouldn't have
shit.
made it through that without them.
Right. Protectors and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what'd you
Right.
say, Machine? They smell stuff on trails and stuff?
Yeah, like they found out that their olfactory is like extremely advanced. Like they could see like smells and shit from like miles away and stuff. Like whereas like they're basically colorblind, but they could see smells.
They can smell, they can locate, they can pinpoint a body in like 60 or 80 feet of water, like driving a boat over the top. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Wait, that deep, you mean?
Yeah, because the bubbles come off the body. The smell that's plenty enough for them to accurately locate where the body is on the bottom.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah, they
like
train dogs to smell like cancer, like in people.
Yeah, I heard about that too. Yeah.
Pigs too.
And this is like this dog right here, Bear. Like my housemate Kevin, he said that like because he used to be a whatchamacallit, groomer, pet groomer, right? And he had to stop what he was doing because he claims that he got a vaccine injured from a tetanus shot. I mean a rabies shot he had to take because he got bit by a dog. And he had to get the rabies shots, and ever since then, bro, he would have seizures.
The dog could smell when the seizure was coming on.
Yeah, and then Bear could smell it. Yeah, let him know before.
Yeah, heart attacks. They do that for people with heart attacks too. Yeah.
Yeah. And Pero, have you ever seen some crazy stuff with animals, with dogs in particular? Some interesting things happen.
A lot.
Yeah.
A lot I've experienced. I've experienced of me getting bite by a dog after dancing bachata with it.
Oh, so you were dancing with the dog? Oh,
yeah.
shit.
And as soon as the song finished, right in my hand, like, bro, what the fuck?
Wow.
And I was a kid.
Did you get bloody?
No, but I got a real bit mark. That's for sure.
Bite mark. Yeah. That reminds me of, you guys ever watch King of the Hill?
Yeah.
There was an episode where they had a dog dancing competition.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Bobby was doing this like EDM shit, and then Tank was doing like country music and shit.
Yeah, I told you when I worked in the mall, right? Like they had all these white people that would come by and buy these calendars, right? That had dogs every day of the week. It was like the same dog.
Yeah,
I mean, or
like
every
a new
month.
dog?
I mean, yeah, it'd be like a bunch of pictures
Different
of
breed.
dogs. No, it's the same dog. Like it'd be like one type of dog for a whole calendar. For
So it's in a sexy pose one day, and
it's a bunch of pictures like of, like either the same dog or different dogs of the same breed.
Yeah.
Wow.
And they would come and buy these calendars. It's really weird.
That calendar. My ex, she used to make those with our dogs. She'd take the pictures and then like have it could go to the print shop, whatever, and they would make those those calendars. Yeah.
That's awesome when it's your own dog. But when you're going out and buying a calendar of another dog, I mean, I could see getting one that's got different breeds, but if it's the same dog in different weird poses on different days, that's kind of bizarre.
It seems like the same dog in these calendars. Yeah,
the same dog. That's like beefcake calendar.
Yeah, it'd be different, like different calendars, but it'd say like, oh yeah, this one's like golden retriever, this one's like like this kind of dog, all right, or whatever. Like a Dalmatian or whatever.
But it's the same dog, you say, yeah?
It's the same dog, yeah.
They like that dog.
Yeah.
Shout out to Shadow Buddha. He says that Gabe. There's a story of the cow Lakshmi, which is a famous account of an animal attaining enlightenment associated with the 20th century Indian sage Rama Marshai. She would attend morning sangsak. That's interesting, yeah. Yeah,
that's why they hold the cow sacred.
Yeah.
Have you seen
No, I
the
just-
Russian studies of the foxes from the fox fur farms?
No. Oh, I think that sounds familiar.
Yeah, they went to these fox fur farms and they offered to purchase some of the foxes. And what they did in order to select them is they went and they stuck their hands in the cages, or close to the cages of each of these different foxes that were in these cages. They were being raised to then unalive them for their fur. And the ones that were curious or friendly or whatever, they chose those ones. And then they did the same thing with the offspring. They rejected the ones that were really sketchy or biting at them. Anyways, it only took a couple of generations so wild dogs, foxes, wolves, coyotes, they don't bark. They don't have the ability to bark. They make entirely different noises, and there's a lot of things that are different about them. And these foxes, though, within a couple of generations, like 2 generations, they started to drastically change the way they looked. They started to bark.
Like a dog, huh?
Yeah, they became like domesticated dogs just extremely quickly. Yeah, it was very interesting.
Yeah, I remember that. That's until they evolved. Wow, they evolved because of their situation. There's a story about boars, like how boars become boars, too. How
right, the epigenetics and whatnot.
Something switches when they know they're gonna become become from pig to boar. That's what it was. Here we go. Wild pigs turn into boars.
Are you talking about feral pigs turning, or are you talking about adolescent male pigs turning into adults?
Something in their brains click.
This one.
And an interesting fact about pigs is that when you let them go into the wild, something in their brains click and they realize that they're not safe anymore. So they literally start to turn wild. In about 6 weeks' time, these pigs are not domesticated anymore. They start to turn darker. Their hair grows out longer. Their horn comes back. And they pretty much turn into a boar. And as you know, boars are freaking wild. They'll run into anything headfirst and try to destroy it. This is something that's not seen in other domesticated animals like cats and dogs, and even sheep and cows. And
yeah, they're a real problem in the South and other places, these feral pigs, because they reproduce almost like rats or bunnies or something really quickly, and they're very aggressive and they just tear everything up.
Yeah. We don't think about that part. I think more of the hogzillas. The huge hogs are out there that are.
Did you see the pig that the kid shot that they're calling Hogzilla? It's insanely huge. It's like half of a minivan. It's insane.
Let's see.
I think if you type that in, you might see it.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wait, there's videos, but this is not the Hogzilla. The Hogzilla.
Maybe it was a different name that they named it, but whatever it was maybe 3-4 years or something ago, or maybe I don't know. I got a warped sense of time, but it was a crazy hunting trophy that the kid got. It was quite a bit bigger than anything that's been seen.
It should be. Which button?
Let's see.
In this video, we're heading down to Mississippi to catch some gigantic.
Okay. Wait, let me get the picture.
I mean, one of those things could really hurt or unalive you very easily.
Yeah, look at this one. Look at this one going to the garbage in Hong Kong.
Oh my god! You're kidding me!
It's Hong Kong, yeah.
Oh my god! Speaking of that, when I was 2 years old, my grandmother took me to the county fair, and
that might be AI, because that motherfucker looks muscular.
Yeah, that doesn't look real to me.
Are you sure?
That looks muscular.
There was a big sow, and she was feeding a bunch of piglets in her pen, and we went over to look at them, and I stood up on the wooden rails of the pen to look in there, and this sow lifted its head up and looked over at me and just got up and ran straight across, piglets falling off of its teeth as it ran. It didn't care. It came straight at me, grabbed my foot, swallowed my entire foot, and started trying to yank me into the pen through the bars. And my grandma was just screaming bloody murder.
Wow.
And yeah, it was quite a scene. I don't know why it zeroed in on me like that, but oh boy.
It was a pig?
It was a big old sow. She was
sow,
feeding,
yeah.
Yeah, she was just laying there feeding a bunch of piglets, and she didn't care. She got up and they were just falling off her like water as she came charging across the pen.
Yeah. Wow.
And the people there were just shocked too. They had never happened before.
Yeah. Yeah. Ben was telling me he went to because he had this big field trip he had been looking forward to, my son, second graders, and all month, and he went on it last week, and he said, like, how'd it go, son? And he goes, Dad, a llama spit in my face.
They're nasty like that. They'll do that.
Yeah. They went to like some zoo or amusement park, and then I was like, bro, that's I don't know what's worse, because when I was his age, I went to a park and the llama like bit my head, tried to get my hat. And like kind of bit my head. Yeah, those things are wicked, kind of crazy, bro.
Llamas and camels, they're ornery.
Yeah, they are. They just look crazy. Now, gentlemen, I think this is real because this is from 8 years ago, and AI wasn't popping like it is now. You know what I mean? Like they had AI back then, but I'm pretty sure this is real, bro.
Well,
yeah, we need that.
I think you're right. I think it is real, but boy, it looks almost like a bear.
Hogzilla.
Like Godzilla. Oh, speaking of that, yeah. Perro, did you ever watch those movies? Those Godzilla movies? HP. Let's see. What was this? Mothra. That's the one. That's funny.
They should have had a giant pig one. That would have made a great monster.
There's Man Bear Pig. You ever heard of him?
Oh yeah.
What about these girls?
Matara.
Some baddies. I don't want to get the copyright, but yeah.
What was that?
That's from Mothra.
Oh, okay.
Godzilla. You heard of Man Bear Pig?
Oh yeah.
That's a what's his
name? That's kind of a joke, though, right?
Right, it's not real. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Perro, are you still there? Yo, Perro.
He's probably on. Probably on Flowstein panel. Yeah.
You said Flowstein? That wasn't a slip. Yeah. Flowstein. Oh, do you think that's manufactured machine? What? I don't know Brown's Boy's take on that.
The gay ops? Drama. Yeah, it's probably gay ops.
Drama between them.
Yeah, most likely, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think so. Man. So like just like those pigs, now he said pigs and
wow,
foxes.
You got the notification. Nice.
What'd you see? What do you say?
The notification for the music show. Nice.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Excellent.
Yeah. Yeah. It's working. It's working. Yeah. Yeah. How was the show?
Oh, it was okay.
It's okay. Yeah.
I was chilling. Yeah.
Chilling. Yeah, today's your Friday, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, today's your chill Friday, Sunday, you were saying. So people, do you think people can evolve like that too? Like these minks, these foxes and
no.
and hogs? No, you say no? Let's talk about
it. The thing about humans is for example, there's no animals in nature. There are 13 genetic diseases that will unalive you before you reach sexual maturity. So what are they doing in the gene pool?
Yeah,
good point. And you don't see wild animals. They don't have these genetic disorders.
Well,
you might see.
Some of them came from agriculture. Like a lot of the illnesses and shit, like that came from like animal agricultural practices.
Not our genetic disorders. I mean, maybe different viruses and things like that, but our genetic disorders,
right.
Yeah,
viruses, yeah.
Because when you're splicing DNA or when you're cutting DNA, you can't use even the smallest laser or the finest razor or anything like that. You can only cut it chemically, and it's very difficult, and it's not a precise thing. But if you're making a slave race to dig your gold for you, you don't really care if 1 in 1,000 or 1 in 100,000 has these genetic disorders pop up in the population. Now, the only other place that we see these things pop up in animals is in our domesticated animals.
Yeah, that's what I was going with. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was trying to say, like, it's like the agricultural.
That's because they were created. That's because they were created and given to us at the same time that we were created. So, the story that science wants to tell us about our domesticated plants and animals is that some caveman was so smart that he went out and found these plants that are the precursors for corn and wheat and whatnot. And they had seeds that are like smaller than poppy seeds. And he took them back to his cave and he grew them and selected for traits that were most desirable without any magnifying glasses or any equipment. And he did this with no reward for his entire life. And he also convinced 20 generations of his descendants to do this in order to create these domesticated plants. And same thing with, the ancestor of a cow isn't a rook. Those things are like 16 feet tall at the shoulder.
I just learned about that a couple of days ago.
Giant marauding animals. No cavemen domesticated those.
Yeah, the ancestor of the tomato is like a poison berry.
Right, it's from the deadly nightshade family. Yeah, along with potatoes and all. People thought in Europe that tomatoes were poisonous for many centuries.
Okay, if we're gonna go there, somebody was telling me broccoli has some human DNA in it or something. What's up with that? You heard that?
Yeah, I think
I have not heard that. I mean, may have genetically altered some broccoli to have something like that.
Yeah, they put fish genes in tomatoes one time.
Yeah,
what?
They put fire genes in too.
Yeah,
who is doing this, man? What side is doing that machine? The technocrats? Let me say, what was the big battle to make it plain and simple? The 1v1 is what the Gaian people versus the.
Yeah, that's something I made up.
To
be completely honest, but yeah.
No, I know. Fuck, it's real enough for me.
Yeah, it's a techno-Gaianist versus a transhumanist. But
yeah.
I mean, it's. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, it's very real to me. But
yeah.
To finish this up as quickly as I can, I could go on all day, but I won't. But basically, you don't evolve to need clothing to survive the radiation of your own planet and shelter. And you don't evolve to need to boil the water in order to be able to safely drink it and cook the food in order to safely eat it. It doesn't make sense. And so you can also look at
that. They say that for most of our evolution, quote unquote, like for 2 million years we were hunter gatherers, and for 200,000 years we just had like agriculture.
Well, for millions of years, what they say are pre-humans were hunter-gatherers. However, there's not if you corner any biologist or anthropologist, they will admit there's not a single human bone in the entire so-called pre-human fossil record. And if you if you study these things, you can understand that there's no way that we evolved from those creatures. Especially, we just appear in the fossil record out of nowhere, looking absolutely like nothing that's ever come before us, just in a blink of an eye. It doesn't make any sense.
So we were created, you're saying?
Oh yeah, there's no doubt about it.
So. Yeah, I think
not only that, but if you look at I don't know how much you guys know about DNA, but our second and third base pairs are capped with what are called telomere caps. What that does is that reduces our life from around 260 up to 260 years lifespan down to what it is now. And those two base pairs, the second and third base pairs, are fused together in a brilliant way that allows them to still function, but it cuts the number of base pairs that we have from 48, which is what all primates have, to 46, which is what we have. And that's because if you're trying to achieve mitosis and create a hybrid, you've got to have the same number of base pairs. And so the Anunnaki, the other half that we were created from of a hybrid, they took a hominin, which had 48 base pairs, and they altered the second and third base pairs to drop its base pairs down to 46. Then they were able to make a hybrid between the other half of us, which would be Anunnaki DNA, and make us. Now, you don't want your slave to be anywhere near as smart as you are, or as long-lived for that matter. Otherwise, they're not going to be your slave for very long. What we see is, I don't know, you know what savants are, right?
Yeah, so the people that are, they may have some other mental difficulties, but they're geniuses at a specific task.
Do you know how they become savants?
No, when two...
Either they suffer some kind of injury in life or in utero, brain damage. Essentially, you get hit in the head with a baseball, fall down a flight of stairs or whatever. And what you're seeing there is, like I said, you don't want your slave to be anywhere near as smart as you are. And what happens is when that damage happens, it's like there's a wall that's blocking us off from our full potential, and that wall gets damaged. And a little beam of light is able to shine through.
I see.
And that savant then either becomes somebody who can suddenly is a human calculator, or maybe they can look at a painting and reproduce it,
recreate it. Yeah.
Or they can pick up any instrument and play it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So what that really tells you is that we all have that's the type of intelligence that the Anunnaki had. And that we all have in us, but we're just blocked off from it.
We have a restrictor plate.
Otherwise, you couldn't suddenly become a genius like that from an injury. It's just not biologically or possible. You have to pre-have that. You'd have to pre-have those skills in order for that to happen. It's just that somehow they were blocked off, and the injury released them for you. So, anyways, I could continue on all day, but there are so many proofs that we were created and did not evolve on this planet. There's just, and we see the so-called pre-human fossil record. The descendants of those creatures are not us. Those are the Sasquatch, the Neanderthal, the creatures the upright walking hairy hominids that people see all over the world. Their bones match the body ratios of images of those creatures that we have. Their tracks perfectly match the tracks of those creatures. They're built like them in every way. Excuse me, I'm choking.
You think those are more original to this planet than humans?
I think the fossil record makes it look like there was a point when there were two upright walking chimpanzee species and two upright walking gorilla species on the planet, and all of a sudden, overnight, just as suddenly as we later on appear, all of a sudden overnight the hominins appear.
Yeah,
we never find intermediate species between those four, like Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, Mary Leakey and her team, not Ethiopia, but Nigeria or wherever that fossil was found. That Lucy, she's one of those upright walking chimpanzees. Now, when these hunters go out to look for pre-human fossil records, they're getting paid to find pre-human fossil records. So what they do is they fudge it. They lift the arm when they lay out the bones. They lift the shoulders up like ours, but really they have that upside down funnel like a gorilla has, and their muscles attached to the top of their head, and that gives them a huge amount of power. They can really wing their arms.
Yeah, they swing and stuff. Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
And their bones, our bones compared to their bones, it's like the difference between a weak broom handle versus a heavy shovel handle. And what that is that's a function of your muscle strength, because if your muscles are too strong, they're going to snap your bones.
Yeah, right.
And so we can see, I mean, these creatures were immensely more powerful than us, 25 to 40 times, depending on which hominin you're talking about.
So they're not our ancestors.
No,
they're on some other shit. Hey, good knowledge. Pero, you still? Pero, fuck that nigga. Hurricane Pero, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. I was just I was just laughing so hard because Flow State is cooking the shit out of this white girl.
Okay. All right. Well, that's funny. But here's the thing, it's kind of disrespectful, bro. Like I don't know, bro, like to be all up in their chat and concentrating in, because I was trying to talk to you earlier, but you're like, I guess you're up in that chat.
Yeah, I'm in my other phone, to be honest.
All right, man. Well, you can drop down, bro, and then you can devote your time over there. It's all good. Yeah.
No, I can stay here if I like.
Well, yeah, it's just that's true if you like, but it's also up to me because I don't really care for that when people are, they're as it is. If you like Flow State that much, what's his rule? He says that even if you bring up another streamer that's streaming, that fool gets all bent out of shape. Because it's good to focus on what we're doing here because there's some interesting things being said, and we were asking you to to tap in on it, but you were obviously
I'm sorry, I didn't
preoccupied.
I'm sorry,
Right.
I didn't hear you. But
Right.
yeah, all I'm saying is what Kev did was messed up, but at the same time, I deserve it.
Yeah, okay, man, you're locked in, but yeah. Sorry about that because that's his bit. That's Kevin's bit, though. Don't feel too bad about it because he does it to almost everybody. I know it's my show, but I think it's funny too. But yeah,
I thought only Resto can do that.
Yes, I'm interested.
I thought only Resto can do that because that's Resto Chesto's style. I didn't know that was Kev's style.
No, that's Kevin. Kevin made that shit up. Go ahead. They're a team.
I didn't know.
Yeah, go ahead,
Yeah,
Machine.
So what's the matter? He thinks that basically that human beings were engineered, bred to mine gold, like Sitchin and stuff.
Right. Sitchin, yes, I guess, although just from the general translations of the Sumerian text.
Okay, so
So
you're saying like you don't know necessarily about what they did, like the session thing, like to what result were they bred for? But you definitely think that. Oh no, definitely. You think that people were created. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Even all the proofs I've already given should pretty much be enough for anyone. But I could continue on for a long time. There's so much proof; it's just absolutely insane that scientists don't recognize this fact.
Yeah. Machine, do you have any pushback on that?
Well, not me personally. I'm not really that of an adept in this type of subject material, like in terms of biology. But I know, like Buddha, he'll be very passionate about it. Like he says, he'll debate anybody who doesn't believe in evolution and stuff.
Who's Shadow Buddha?
In human evolution?
No, avian Buddha.
Oh, okay.
So I believe in evolution. I believe evolution happened. I just don't believe that humans evolved here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah. That's why we have the missing link, right?
Right. The missing link. That's a good point. There is a missing link, which I was always told during my whole life in education that there was no such thing, but there most certainly is. And we've never, in 160-some years now that we've been looking for it, we've never found so much as a fingernail, and we're never going to because he doesn't exist. The difference between them and us, and here's the other thing, is the missing link would need 50 cousins on either side of them and about 50 million years to account for the difference there is between the creatures that they say we evolved from and us. You couldn't just have one missing link. You'd need a whole lot of them.
Mm. Yeah, I mean that whole I can't Yaku off my mind. The whole Yakub story reminds me of the Anunnaki story, just fashioned for it's just repurposed for a particular purpose to give I guess confidence to the blacks that were in bondage for so many years. But that is a creation story that deals with people with scientists making people, mankind. So there's that. But then again, that would make the Yakub and his people like the Anunnaki. Where did they come from? Did someone make them a long time ago?
No. Well, they referenced God, even though they were thought of as gods by the Sumerians and various other humans. The Anunnaki do reference a higher being a creator of the universe.
Okay.
They don't go a lot into depth about it, probably because their concepts of it are just beyond our thinking. I don't know why. I'm just speculating, but yeah. So they do reference though, and clearly believe that there is a creator.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go around. Hurricane Para, do you have a creation story? What creation story do you believe? How do you think humans came about?
Well, I'm sorry. What? Repeat.
How do you? What's your creation story? How do you think humans were created? How did they come about, in your opinion?
We all know where humans created from sex.
Okay.
Once a woman and a man make out with each other, you know, the sperm goes in the egg, and that's how humans created.
Right. I've done that before. We're a product of that, and I've actually done that and created somebody. But however, let me see, just created somebody. However, how do you think the original beings were created? Do you think there was like some?
That's a good question.
Yeah, that's my question. You don't know? Okay. All right. Machine, how about you? What do you think is going on? What's really going on with that? Your creation story that you sounds interesting to you, or that holds weight with you, if you do have one.
Well, I broke down for sort of a long time, but I think basically God is unique, and then everything that He creates is basically unique, right? So I don't think God's creation is based on anything. So I don't believe God creates through natural laws and whatnot. So there's a bunch of philosophical ideas and and other theological things that we get into. If we're talking about the attributes of God or the nature of God and how it relates to our existence, really, because it really deals with the ultimate question of existence, right? So I mean, I put it in many different ways where there's an idea where either man is seen as becoming God or being made in the image of God, right? Or seen as God's creation, or seen as a little God, a little G God.
The little G. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I think. Go ahead.
Whether you believe in human evolution or the Anunnaki or whatever, it's not impossible it's not incompatible with the idea of a creator with a plan who made that happen. You see what I'm saying? No matter which thing you believe.
Yeah, for sure. There was always there's always some type of metaphysical jump off point for even the most logical things. I think when you're talking about creation story.
Yeah.
Yeah. No matter how technical you want to make it or whatever, there's always has to be some part, kind of like the Big Bang too. I mean, not the Big Bang. Well, yeah, the creation of the universe, even, right? We can have all these observations we made with science and stuff. This is why it happened because of this and that. But obviously, something so out of the ordinary happened, right?
Yeah, we don't have a clue.
When it started. When it started, yeah. Speaking of dogs, back to dogs and whatnot. It's pretty wild how man bred them into very specific types, right? That's pretty interesting. There's so many variations, right?
And they've got a specialized skill. Yeah. Whether they're guard dogs or sniffing, whatever you want to call it, tracking dogs or whatever. Yeah, they've all got different skills. Herding dogs.
Right.
Yeah, whatever.
Dancing dogs. Like this is Hurricane Pero. When you're telling your story, you're dancing with the dog. This reminds me of.
Too late for you and Doggy to turn
Yeah, the little white fluffy ones. Those ones are spread a lot.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of them. You see them everywhere, huh?
Yeah, they're everywhere. Yeah, they're.
Especially if you live in a nice neighborhood.
Oh yeah, tons of little white fluffy ones. They're everywhere.
What they call Malteses and stuff, and Yorkshire Terriers.
Yeah,
a lot
those
of times
ones don't like me very much. I mean,
oh, when they see you, they probably like, oh, what the heck is this? What's going on here?
Yeah, because they think I'm like, I don't know. I guess it's because I have like black hair. I don't know. But yeah, because they have white hair. So
Do you get nervous when you see a dog? If they may be sensing that from you.
My bad, y'all.
Me?
Yeah,
no, I like dogs. No, I like dogs a lot. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Did you ever have one machine?
No, not me. No, I've not had animals. Usually.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to finally state my final statements before Kev abuses power against me.
He's not here.
Yeah, but I finally want to said what I needed to say at the end. Like the reason why I call myself that.
Before you do that, let's make this the definitive, because I respect you. You're the homie. Let's just make this the definitive a period on the subject for now. Okay. After this statement, we will talk about it. Okay, go ahead, bro. The floor is yours.
So yes, guys. Yes, some of the things that I said was way.
Sorry, I had to fuck with you. Sorry.
Really, dog? Wow. Wow.
Go ahead, bro.
You had that one coming.
Come on, bro. Go ahead.
You scared me off, bro. So yes, the reason why I call myself, I name it Naomi's booty hole because that was my response towards Naomi saying stuff stays out of her booty when they was reacting to my stream. So Naomi, if you're watching this is my response to you, meaning stuff stays in your booty, if you know what I mean. That's all I wanted to say, but god damn it, Kev. Anyways, continue.
Okay, we'll continue. Yeah. All right.
Well, I don't know what Naomi is, but
yeah.
A woman on Flow State's stream, actually.
Is that Resto's Naomi?
You mean Flow State's Naomi before?
No, Resto's man.
Yeah.
But
Naomi,
we're passing women around. What's the matter? You like their baseball cards right here?
Yeah, she's from tomfoolery, actually.
Okay. All right. Tomfoolery, huh?
Yeah.
Well, this is foolery. Here we go. The machine lies in the white dogs. You notice those white dogs do? A lot of times people don't clean their eyes and they have this black eye booger.
I hate that. I always clean my dog's eyes.
Yeah, me too. This is literally.
Yeah, that looks.
I've seen them before.
Disturbing. Yeah.
Yeah, if you look, it's the white dogs a lot of times too. They show up on more. A lot of dogs have them.
Black eye booger. Damn.
Yeah.
I would take a paper towel every day and wipe that stuff up.
This is what I was doing right here. Look. To Winston, that's me doing that to you. Yeah.
I'm gonna be back on NPC. I just have to go and check this out, see what's going on. But yeah,
okay, bro. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Wait! Before you go, damn it! I wonder. That's too slow. I wonder.
That was too funny.
Yeah. I mean, he can't machine. He can't just.
Yeah, we know.
He's locked in. He's locked in. Yeah. I got love for him because anyway.
I like the guy too.
Yeah. I'm glad you do. Yeah, I don't know if you watched the rerun yesterday, but there was a lot of stuff to unpack from yesterday, bro. Did you see it?
You mean from the day before? I didn't watch the rerun from yesterday.
No, just yesterday was crazy.
Okay, no, I'll have to watch it.
Yeah, there was people, like they go on that horizontal screen. They start.
They start like scrolling, like the ADD mind machine or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah, I noticed these people are streaming on the, on the horizontal. They're just, they're on the cell phone and whatnot.
Yeah, that type of shit. It's not even like I kind of refuse to do that because it's like, yeah, you may get more numbers or whatever, but most of the time it's people they don't give a fuck. They're just doom scrolling and.
Yeah, a lot of trolls pop in and
yeah, you already have enough. Already have enough. Well, yeah, but there was some Austin Murphy stuff going on yesterday. Machine, what was your take on that? What did you think about that?
About what now?
About Austin Murphy.
Yeah.
I didn't rewatch it. Do you think he was lying about that?
I mean, I don't know. I think it was like some sort of miscommunication, but
okay.
But I don't know. But yeah, I mean, just in general, you know what I mean. I think Austin, like, I didn't know about like the whole like relapse angle, so I guess people had some other information on
that. Was new to you?
Yeah, because he had like I said, he had come up on the panel the day before, so he engaged with a bunch of people, and I guess the topic there was about Freemasonry, right? Because we have Hostile Hyperborean there.
Okay, shout out to homie.
Yeah, so he sometimes confesses to sort of possess some knowledge on the subject, right? So he was kind of giving some pushback against Austin Murphy on the panel there about because he said that all the presidents were Freemasons.
All of them?
Yeah, he said he said all of them were.
Most of them are.
Yeah, so basically Hostile Hyperborean said that's not true. Right, so then they looked it up and they said like about 17 of them were confirmed to be. So they don't know if So,
right.
Anyways, it's inconclusive. But yeah.
Right. Yeah, he was making the rounds because I was tapping in, listening to Jack Telcott today, and Murphy went up there, and like the first thing Jack was like, basically, "Are you ready to be good this time?" Because I guess he did some fuck shit yesterday to him too. So. Yeah, making the rounds. The panel versus tour. Yeah.
So, have you guys ever seen a YouTube channel called the Y Files?
The Y Files.
He presents these subjects like the pyramids or just or paranormal stuff or anything. And
does he have like a little sidekick?
Yeah, he's got the fish. Hecklefish.
Yeah. I was told about.
So now he's doing this thing where he does these interviews instead of these episodes. I mean, I think he does the episodes too now, but he had one that was 3 hours and something the other day with Scott Walter. Do you know who that is?
No, is that the infrared guy?
No, he's the geologist who did this American history show where he goes around and looks for stone structures in North America and stone and writings and stuff like that. And he studied the Kensington stone, which is like a stone with runes on it from like the 1400s and stuff like that.
Anyway, Tom Hall again? Is that what Red is saying?
1400s.
Yeah.
Yep. And so he is a Freemason as well. I would really recommend anybody who's interested in any of that stuff, watch that. You will not. You 3 hours. You think it's kind of daunting, but you will be riveted every minute. It is one of the greatest things I've seen in years.
Really? What's some things that look up? Like what made it so excellent?
He has a lot. He just has a whole lot of knowledge, and that he's basically able to offer proof to, and then it's backed up by his membership in the stonemasons, which apparently they have this knowledge as well, and they're passing it down, but they don't share it with the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I've seen him before on other people. Then it was interesting, the clips.
And he was talking about how
this guy, right?
Let's see.
At places like Mohenjo-Daro and Harappa.
No, that's not Scott Walter.
On Easter Island.
Wait.
By the way,
this guy. Right?
So they were.
No, isn't it Scott Walter? SCOTTWOLTER. Yeah.
This is what Reddington was talking about here. This guy's interesting though, right there. But so Scott, who?
Scott Walter. I think you'll recognize him. It's WOLTER. I think.
Walter. Oh, okay, yeah. He kind of looks like.
I'm excited about this one.
This guy.
Me.
You won't regret
our
watching
children
that.
and our grandchildren and the ones we'll never meet. We've had a wonderful upbringing. This is an amazing world. It's a beautiful world. And
it is a beautiful world.
People are wonderful. You're a great dude, man. I'm having a Me
too.
Blazing.
He's talcotting.
But I want my kids to experience that. I want my grandkids.
I do.
So we got to get the job done here.
Hey, he's right. We got skin in the game.
Did you ever see the show that he used to do about where he would travel around and look for the tombs of giants or pyramids in America or stone writing on stones that writing on rocks and stuff like that? You never saw that, huh?
No. So he would travel. Is he a trained geologist or anthropologist?
He's a geologist, and he ended up tracing. He ended up tracing all this stuff all the way back to Europe, and I mean the evidence trail just like fell into place. You'll have to watch it and see. It's just
You can
amazing.
say he's a rock star.
Bonnie Prince Charlie was a Templar Grandmaster. In fact, he had been offered
You're on a roll, NPC.
the opportunity to be king of
like
the
that.
United States. He ultimately ended
Bring
up
out the
turning
best
it
of
down.
me, Watts.
But his grandson, illegitimate, but still his grandson,
Bonnie Prince Charlie's grandson.
Prince Charlie's grandson.
Wait, this is weird. He's interviewing randomly the first guy that Red was talking about. They're talking to. That's classic. Okay, this is probably a good conversation right here. That's very synchronistic.
You're
It's
gonna
a small
thank me
world.
if you go watch that. You're gonna thank me afterwards.
No, I'm gonna definitely watch it. I got time. Watts.
You know what Oak Island is, right?
What?
You know what Oak Island is, right?
No.
Napoleon Bonaparte. And
this
is the reason why he always claimed to be of good blood, which is in fact what Bonaparte means.
Yeah.
Of good
Oh,
blood.
this guy at TV. Fuck that shit. I was getting too excited. They're really machine. I don't know if you ever fuck with that before.
Yeah, you about to get copyrighted or whatever.
Ah, shit. God damn it. We got a little too excited. Which is bullshit because you would think like with a name like Gaia TV, you'd be kind of not like Joe Rogan status, right? In terms of the copyright. I'm not saying
they're techno guyness. See, they got exposed.
They're fuck them, bro. Yeah. But Oak, what you say, Oak Island?
Yeah, Oak Island. That's where the term the money pit comes from.
I thought a money pit was the house that you put money in, like with Tom Hanks, remember?
Right, exactly. Yeah, that's where that term came from originally. So there was a family there was these kids that went on vacation with their family somewhere right before the turn of the 20th century, and he noticed while they were playing out there that there was a particular tree that had a thick branch, and there was a rope burn mark over the top of this branch, and a depression in the ground right there. And so they figured, oh, there's probably some treasure buried here. And so they returned year after year and started digging this pit out. Well, after they started to get, as they got down a little ways, they started to run into strange things like these boards that were like finished boards that were laid in cross patterns every 12 feet. And there were coconut fibers, which obviously don't come from anywhere near there. Oak Island is in Nova Scotia on the eastern seaboard.
Okay, that's where the 10th man lives. Yeah.
And Oak Island is a completely man-made island, it's believed, by geologists now. And the trees that are there, they come from hundreds of miles inland as well as from Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't belong there. So anyways, this entire island was most likely built by the Templars to hide their treasures here in the New World. After they fled Europe when the King of France tried to execute them all because he owed them
Friday
too
the
much money.
13th, allegedly.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And so, anyways, they over the years that money pit, they dug it further and further and further, and people died in this process, and famous people invested in this. Eventually they realized this is too much for us, so they got a company out there with big equipment, and it's a crazy long story. And even people like all the way up to Bill Clinton invested in trying to get the treasure out of the money pit.
Get that treasure. Real life treasure hunters, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
And now there's been a History Channel show about two brothers that bought that island, and they
I see it right
Yeah.
here. But here's the thing: like, if that's the case, if people like Billy Clinton, Slick Willie, excuse me, President Slick Willie are trying to get it. Why didn't he just buy the island? Why are they gonna let these?
Because all these people that invested in it and whatnot, and all the work that was done there, they could never get to it because when they got to a certain, well, when they got to a certain depth, there was booby traps in there. There's tunnels that were built and lined with wood that run all the way out to these two bays on either end of the island. And when you reach certain depth in the money pit, it fills up with water. And no matter how much pumping they did and whatever techniques they tried, they couldn't get the water out. And like I said, multiple people died down there from.
Yeah, that's what Red was saying.
Yeah.
People died.
Yeah.
Oak Island, Hogan's the treasure. Oak Island was transferred a long time ago. So whatever they might find just is just for ratings on that show. Okay. Yeah. Or maybe they dropped some coins or something.
They found a few things there, and there was a slave. A lot of different people owned parcels on that island, even not just where the money pit is, but all over the island and dug and whatnot. And there was an ex-slave who suddenly became, without explanation, extremely wealthy that owned a parcel of that on that island. So he may have found a chunk of treasure. But if you listen to the show that I just recommended to you, and also I have another friend that told me some inside information a while back. That's kind of a what's the word? Naughty, whatever. There's the people that the celebrities make the symbol for and whatnot. I can't believe the Illuminati.
Illuminati, yes.
Yeah. So I think it's probably true from what Scott Wolter says and what my friend had told me, that the treasure's long gone.
Yeah, that's what Red was
the
saying.
Templars came back. The Templars came back and got it.
They got that shit. Yeah.
The secret chamber on Oak Island.
It's like a curse there.
For over 200 years, treasure hunters have been digging into the same mysterious pit off Nova Scotia. They've uncovered coins, tools, even fragments of ancient parchment, yet no one's ever reached the treasure. Every expedition ends the same way: flooding tunnels, collapsing shafts, and tragedy. Some say the island is cursed. Others believe it's protecting something far more valuable than gold. The secret.
Like what?
Well, there was a stone that was found like 120 feet or something like that down. I think it was 190 feet down in the original shaft that said, a lot of people think that it was just, the whole thing is just a trick basically to get you looking in the wrong place. But it says below here lies, and it lists a whole bunch of gold and treasures, different treasures and stuff like that.
And the treasure's inward.
Yeah. Well, I think there's a couple things going on in that. The Templars came back and collected their treasure, and that's, Scott Wolter goes all into that. That's all on record. That this, oh gosh, my brain is really not working tonight. But Francis Bacon, his son, was sent back to retrieve the treasure at one point.
Good. I'm glad you brought up Bacon. That's a good segue about that. Like,
Francis
Bacon. So Francis Bacon's son was able to do that. So Frank, besides writing philosophy, how did he make money, Machine? And how did he be able to have a son search for treasure? What was he doing?
Well, he was really influential. Like, you ever saw like the writing of the King James Bible? Like, he wrote the New Testament, so he definitely knew about like secret societies and stuff.
Okay, yeah.
He had all kinds of business investments. And
if you can sum up Francis Bacon's, what's his quintessential thought? Like his addition to the human, his take on humanity. Like what? Think of Bacon. What comes to mind first?
He kind of like thought that science would take over the government.
Okay.
That
sounds like a technocrat.
Yeah, he's basically right.
Yeah. He's right.
Was he right, or is it the opposite?
Well, I mean, he's right in the sense that that's the plan they used. Like, they're using Bacon, right?
I see.
They devalue nature, right? Like, they rewrote the King James Bible to say, like, man should dominate over nature. So,
okay.
Wait a minute. That's rewritten part from the original Bible saying that? Man should dominate over nature? That's fucked up, bro.
Well, that was definitely Bacon's view, right? But yeah, like the Bible was used to justify his view in terms of like building a heaven on earth and so on and so forth, right? So
And in fact, the whole point used to be for the afterlife.
Yeah. They started talking about the New Jerusalem, right? Like everybody from Christopher Columbus to Karl Marx talked about the New Jerusalem.
Right. That seems to be
I have an original Bible, dude. I have an original Trump Bible already.
Oh, what Bible?
$700. No, he said there's no original Bible. Okay. Yeah.
Well, there are the Dead Sea Scrolls and the Ethiopian copies, the earlier versions of the King James.
Oh yeah, I missed that. That was brought up yesterday, Machine, when you were having the dialogue.
We were talking about that yesterday.
Yeah, and because Kevin was he brought up, shout out to Marathon, about the I'll talk about this in a second. The Book of Enoch.
Yes, you're gonna love it. Scott Walter and the Wi-Files guy talk about that, and they talk about some crazy stuff about the Book of Enoch.
Well, I think it's crazy. The stories are amazing and stuff. However, I'll say this: that the Machine, you brought up a good point about like the timeline doesn't seem to match up, though, right? For that book, right?
Right.
Yeah, because it was supposedly it was created in like tens of, I don't know, what was it, the timeline again? Tens of thousands of years, some shit.
Well, I'm just saying, like when Moses wrote the Pentateuch is not really known, right? I would say it's like very ancient.
Mm-hmm.
So tying back to the Sumerians, if you look, their stories, the Bible stories, many of them, if not most of them, are altered versions of the Sumerian story. So then in the Sumerian story, Noah's Ark is not a boat, it's a ship, and it doesn't have two of every animal on it. It's a flying ship, and it's a genetic data bank.
Oh yeah, I read that one.
And so then you have the Bible years later changing that story to a wooden ark with the animals on it. And that's kind of a similar sort of change that you see across the board as far as getting rid of reference to high technology and possible extraterrestrials and things like that. Yeah.
Yeah. The Sumerian stuff, they look pretty futuristic the way they look, yeah. I went to what you call it, the Palace of Versailles. The Louvre in Paris, and I was up close to those big stone tablets of I don't know if it was Sumerian, but either Sumerian, Babylonian. I get kind of confused with which is which, but I think, and they showed those gods, and they look very. There's something majestic and epic, and also extraterrestrial about it. About that.
Yeah, but what I was saying is, in reference to the timeline, right? Like, it's basically like, if Adam, right, like produced like all these people, like, Noah, and then, in between like Adam and Noah, there was Enoch, right? You know what I'm saying, right? So basically, like, Noah was like hundreds and thousands of years before Moses. You know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
So before Moses wrote the Pentateuch, like thousands of years, right? That's when Enoch, like, supposedly lived, right? So this is what.
Long before, yeah.
Right. So the fact that, in 180 BC to 200 AD, they discover a book called Enoch doesn't really, like, it's not really that impressive, right?
What
I was saying.
Well,
I was saying.
Yeah, I mean the Dead Sea Scrolls are much older than that, though, and so is the Ethiopian Bible.
Yeah, most likely, yeah. But I'm saying, still the timeline would be thousands of years off.
Right, and I would say, like, at worst, even if it is like quote unquote fiction or whatever, or not, or at least not on the timeline as what used to be said, is still, you still can get some benefits. And for me, the stories were crazy because speaking of Enoch, isn't he the one that allegedly was taken to heaven by an angel?
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not true. Yeah.
He's the only mortal to ever enter heaven as
right. And if I'm not mistaken, like, it wasn't like necessarily he ascended; he was descending. to get to higher and higher realms.
God took him there.
What?
He was his favorite.
Yeah, but yeah, you're right. And then when he saw the chariot of God or whatever, and then this is where we get some of that. Those Jews used to write about the measurements of God. Pause. There was like extensive writing about what they saw, like how long God's arm was, all that stuff. Yeah.
I'm blanking on the. I know what you're talking about. I'm blanking on the name of it. The ancient cubit or whatever.
Yeah, stuff like that interests me because we're we always abstract God is how to be people of God, or whatever the fuck. But when you start talking aesthetics and stuff, that interests me. Stuff like that, and they were talking about I'll call his vehicle, like this chariot, these thrones, and then we get into the angels that hold it up. They don't look like traditional angels that I grew up looking at with the wings. They look actually very freakish, a lot of them.
Oh yeah,
and, yeah.
I mean, the original God and Satan, those are most assuredly not like grand creators, all powerful grand creators. Those they're talking about, at least originally, they were talking about basically the Anunnaki. Yeah, and in fact, Satan was in some ways a good guy. He's a replacement for Enki, who gave mankind knowledge. And we were kept being created as slaves. We were largely kept in the dark, and she gave us this knowledge that of reading and writing and all kinds of truths about the world. And she broke the rules to do that, so she was villainized in the story later. Whoa, what happened?
I think Gabriel broke out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I heard like a pop and snap crackle and a pop.
Sorry about that. It happens sometimes. Yeah,
Okay.
Get that shit together. Sorry, thanks, guys. I was saying that kind of so in a sense we can be said as we were those, according to that story, the pets of these Anunnaki, right? To bring it back to the subject in the sense when we started off, why we love our dogs. We were kind of like their pets,
gravitating
right?
back to the same things, but yeah.
Yeah. It was that's what I want to do. We're circling. We're like this damn near, we call it back home in the Bay Area, sideshow. Right. Before we go dumb and get stupid, we start circling. We circle the same thing over and over again.
That's why you're the host, because you remember to get us back.
Yeah. I got that from Alex Jones and some sports radio where they go, okay, we're going to reset the topic at the top of the hour, and all they do is they go back, make sure they get back on point. But this is cool, bro. It'll get back to the Schopenhauer, his segment too. I found this little video about let's see what your thoughts about why you should you should love your pets.
Yeah, but he was kind of like on the same trip. Like he was like kind of like a Gnostic in a way. He kind of felt like like the universe was created like as sort of like a prison for people that like like there's a lot of pain and struggling and whatnot. And,
that sounds Gnostic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he thought hell was this life, basically? Or did he believe there's also a hell?
He was kind of like a Buddhist. So.
Okay.
He became like a kind of a hermit, right? He kind of shone away from society, right?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah, he really didn't like Hegel, he wasn't really very well liked. Like Hegel was really liked.
Very well liked. Yeah. So he was Mr. Burns Maxon.
Yeah.
He didn't like him. He didn't like him.
Yeah, and he said
he
that
love
Hegel's
animals.
from the madhouse.
Hegel's from the madhouse. He said.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so was Hegel a precursor to Schopenhauer?
No. No, they're basically contemporaries.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Right. And then Nietzsche, our friend Nietzsche, he definitely was his take on Schopenhauer and he changed some stuff.
Yeah. He both adopted some of his philosophy and rejected key parts of his conclusions. Right.
So, are you familiar with Wittgenstein?
Yeah,
that's the language
familiar
guy.
with some of his stuff. Yeah, Tractatus and and whatnot. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, when he wrote Philosophical Investigations, he was basically refuting everything that he said in the Tractatus.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, and when I read Philosophical Investigations in my final year, it kind of, in a large way, it almost made me made a lot of what I'd learned previous to that in philosophy just fly out of my head, because it was such a revelation. It completely, for example, Cartesian, I think, therefore I am.
Yeah.
That was that's very difficult to overcome. Meaning,
right?
Yeah, initially, at least for most people, it's hard to overcome the idea that the only thing that you can confirm is that you're thinking about it, because you could be dreaming right now, et cetera, et cetera. You can't really confirm that other people are real, things like that. But when Wittgenstein actually answers and completely decimates that in a way that makes perfect sense.
Can you tell us, give an example of that? What?
So, I guess the simplest way to put it would be is that the entire conversation and the question about whether other people exist is nonsensical. You couldn't ask the question. Language is a social and a socially developed thing among multiple people. You couldn't ask the question about if there were other beings that existed, if it doesn't make any sense to ask that question. And language is the vehicle of thought. That's if he doesn't have a particular thesis in Philosophical Investigations, but that there is a point where in a sentence, and that's usually where people reading up until that point about halfway or 3/4 of the way through the book are kind of lost usually. And when they get to that point where it says language is a vehicle of thought, everything clicks into place, and you're like, oh, that's what he's been talking about this whole time.
Yeah, I kind of disagree with both of them in a way, because in a way, like, to say like the limits of the language or the limits of the world means that, like, the word is basically matching with things, but they don't. Right. So there's a limitation there, right? But then also on the other end of the Cartesian dualism, right? You are not your thoughts, right? So thinking and existence have a one-to-one relationship. That's true, but being precedes thought, right? Like, because like you can't think about anything without being, like without existence, right? So like,
right, I think therefore I am. Yeah.
Yeah, so dualism is false as a result. So like
I don't
both
think
Cartesian.
I don't think that's what Wittgenstein actually said, though. What he was saying is that, like, for example, try to think 2 Tuesdays from now at midnight it'll rain. If I ask somebody if they can think that without using words, a lot of times they'll initially say yes, but if you really sit down and think about it, you can't. And you can't really have any kind of complex thoughts without language. That's one of the reasons why.
The actual thought experiment actually comes from Avicenna, right? Basically like Descartes is stealing it, in a way.
You mean the Cartesian, like I think therefore I am? Is that what you mean by thought experiment?
Right. Yeah. Because he's kind of like he's borrowing it from his idea of the hanging man, right? The man hanging in space.
I'm forgetting that. I can't remember what that is.
Yeah, I'll try to find
the
it
hangman.
From this Copleston book, but he said basically there's like a man like hanging in space that's like tied up on all sides, and he can't like affirm or like his own existence through experience, but he affirms it through like understanding that he exists through his thoughts.
Oh, okay. So it's similar to the sitting in front of the fire thing, like. I'm sitting in front of the fire thinking about this right now, but I've also dreamt that I was doing that and been fooled before, so I don't know for sure that that's what's going on. But I do know that.
Oh,
I
I'm
know
sorry,
I'm
go ahead.
thinking. No, but that's it. But I do know that I'm thinking about it. That's it.
And the whole, then you keep, but if you focus on the thought, that's when the Wittgenstein comes in about the vehicle of all these thoughts, whether it's a dream or actually happening or what. Is the fact that
Wittgenstein
it's the
comes in
words.
and basically says all of this philosophical thinking that's been done is nonsense. It's nonsensical. It doesn't really even click with reality or.
Here's Avicenna's thing. It says, and this is from Copleston. It says Avicenna employs the Aristotelian illustration to show that the mind necessarily apprehends the idea of being, right? Though it is equated normally through experience. Imagine a man suddenly created who cannot see or hear, who is floating in space, and who, whose members are so disposed that they cannot touch one another, on the supposition that he cannot exercise the senses or acquire the notion of being through sight or touch. Will he thereby be unable to form the notion? No, because he will be conscious of and affirm his own existence, so that even if he cannot acquire the notion of being through external experience, he will at least acquire it through self-consciousness. So literally, like basically like 700 years before Descartes ever wrote that.
No, okay, so Descartes. A lot of philosophers borrow and even steal from previous thinkers.
Yeah, some do less work cited than others. Michael Tessarion talking about some philosopher that did that a lot. That like he would take from others a lot.
Well, that's kind of like Aristotle's whole idea that the highest form of existence is a thinking about thinking. So that's why it's basically a fundamental illustration of the Aristotelian principles, right? Of like how God is immaterial, like how is a first mover, how that like first mover is basically thinking, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
What do you? Okay, so how does that how would that tie in with Parmenides? Like all is one.
I'm sorry, you kind of like. Yeah, can you say?
I asked. Do you have any ideas of how that would tie in with kind of the Parmenides?
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I think he was struggling there, but yeah, I think
he might come right back.
But yeah, he was going right to the heart of the matter. He was going right to Parmenides, so I like that.
Yeah, I heard that, and I'm like, oh shit, this is like just as long as your broadcast.
We've been going over that for like 10 days, like 10 weeks, pretty much, right? Like,
today you didn't know about how that he was studied in philosophy. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah.
He's great, bro. It's one of my him and CD Charles Darwin, fucking legends, gloats here. So he always said like Parmenides, and also like how that ties into the all is one. That's what he said.
Well, that's what I was just saying. That like that's what Avicenna is saying, like that you affirm being.
He's back
through self-consciousness, right? So
from being through self-conscious. Okay, that was my thing too. Why could you just be, right? But even in that being, don't you always have thoughts?
Yeah. Are you asking me?
Everybody, the panel. Yes, you and
that's what Parmenides said. He said that thinking and being are the same thing.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, he said what is true for thinking is the same thing true for being. And then he said you cannot think of something that does not exist. Yeah, so he said that thinking. He said it's both limited. and equivalent to being. But yeah, sorry, go ahead. What's the matter? You were you gonna say something?
No, I was saying go ahead. I think I had gotten mixed up a little bit when I tried to type on energy. All this stuff is years ago now, and so much new, for things.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
we
like
went
my
out.
side got him. Yeah,
Yeah.
you're totally roboting. What's the matter, you? At
Yeah.
this point, but yeah, we'd love to hear from you, but yeah.
I assume you're probably going to wrap this up pretty soon, so I'll catch you on the next one. Okay?
All right, man. That was what. Now you got us. Now you have to come back because that was
For
great
sure.
music.
Interesting discussion. Yeah.
Yeah. This guy's crazy.
Or
It's
I
like
don't know. I could
Pandora's
get my phone
box.
charged, but I assume you're probably getting ready to end it anyway.
Yeah, no, we are. But dude, he's like a Pandora's box. I find something new, amazing about him every single time he shares. That's cool, though. Yeah. Appreciate you. What's
blessings.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was
we'll
that was
let 'em
amazing.
know. Yeah, we'll let them know that we've been going over the Parmenides, so we got a lot
Yeah.
to discuss on that angle. So,
Mhm.
so next time you call in, definitely let's talk about the Parmenides.
Yeah, so let's bookmark it right there. Why is Parmenides so important? Because I can like tap into one of your broadcasts and like I it never fails. It's always when you're talking about Parmenides, and there's a reason why that. Why is he so important? You think?
I think it's because of how being and becoming, the idea presents a sort of insurmountable problem for philosophy, and it's called the problem of sort of universals, right? And the problem of the one and the many, right? So, so how do we get to like sort of multiplicity, like change, right? Because things that are permanent, they don't change. Right. So things that change have to be based on something that doesn't change. Right. But what exists can't come from something that doesn't exist. Right. So there's an idea where, there has to be a fundamental thing that exists. Right. That's sort of like eternal. Right. But then you have to question is it forever changing or is it forever unchanging? Right. So that's kind of like the top boss in philosophy. Right. So
top boss.
Yeah, because you can't define whether multiple things exist or what is the nature of existence or whether nature is subject to change, right? Because basically all philosophers after Parmenides came to the notion that nature changes, right? Like it changes and there's time, right? Like Parmenides says those things can't exist because it applies that nothing exists. Right, because things can't come from nothing to something. Right, so he's saying change doesn't exist, therefore. So he comes to a radical conclusion that so you need being to talk about sort of two things, both non-being and becoming, right? But most philosophers, they said that there's something that doesn't change that's basically outside of nature.
Okay.
Right? They came to a different conclusion about what that is, whether you want to call it God or math or just like nature being God, right? That doesn't change, right? Or whatever, however you want to spin the wheel, right? You could say that there's something that doesn't change. It could be an immaterial mind that doesn't change.
Whatever
right?
line.
And then they said there's nature that changes, right? So how the Neoplatonists looked at it, they said there's one immaterial mind that doesn't change, and then there's nature that's made of a multiplicity of things that change.
No.
So
Yeah. What do you point towards, Machine?
well, I think Parmenides was more right than the people that came after him, right?
Yeah.
So that's why we spend a whole lot of time talking about him, because in one way, you can't use him to philosophize, but in another way, he lays the foundation for philosophy itself.
Foundation,
So that's why he's such a paradoxical figure, right?
Well, then why can't you philosophize with them? But
because, simply because he won't acknowledge like change in time, so you can't observe
I
change in
see.
time. So you can't really do a whole lot with science and stuff, right?
It's kind of like it reminds me of like when I hear a lot of times people say something like, money is fiat currency, it's not real. And on one level, yeah, I see what they're saying, but then I go like, my saying that I've been using the last couple of years is it's real enough though, meaning that like we do use it for in parameters for certain things, certain games we play. I'll say, quote unquote, quotation games we play, right? And same thing with like it's kind of like. It sounds like he's basically he's the mic drop, and after that, it's like, yeah, but that's not fun. Like he kind of like killed it. He killed it, but it's like, let's kind of get into the nuance of some stuff or whatever. So, and thus everything else spawned from that, huh? Because what he just said, what you just shared that he said, sounds a lot more practical than and pragmatic than the forms. And all that, like outside, which sounds cool, right? For psychedelic heads, for the stuff like that.
Well, there's a whole dialogue of Plato called the Parmenides, where Parmenides battles Socrates on the concept of the forms. So Parmenides denies the forms, and Socrates tries to affirm, Plato's conception of the forms, right? And basically Socrates gets whooped in this dialogue.
Yeah, what's his name says that, even though that's his teacher, like he admits to that. Plato,
there's a good reason for that, right?
Because he wants to outshine his teacher.
Yeah, even though there's no historical proof that Socrates ever met Parmenides.
I figured that this is made up, like he is a fiction based on, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it could be a totally fictional account.
Yeah. It was just the author's choice to use, the method. He can, move things around and whatnot. Hey, Blind, bro, it's been a minute. Was this waiting ceremony, celestial bodies, the feeling of darkness, the sound of color orange, something to think about if that does not exist. Yeah. Hey, Blind, you're summoned up here, bro. It's been a minute, bro. Last time we were on the panel over there at Marathon Cavs, that was fun. Yeah, bro, you're summoned. You too, Ragamuffin. Mr. Ragamuffin, yeah, and whoever else is ready to build. What are we gonna say? Okay, that's that. What's up, Browns boy? I see you, bro. Shout out Buddha in the building. Yeah, let's see what our thoughts on this Schopenhauer about the pets, because we were going into that Anunnaki stuff. It was interesting. I'm like, hey man, it reminds me of like when remember Schopenhauer was talking about like humans, about about pets and animals and whatnot. Hey, us humans, according to that Anunnaki narrative, could have been seen as pets. So why do you love your pets? Let's see.
What a peculiar pleasure it affords us to see any free animal looking after its own welfare unhindered, finding its food or taking care of its young, or associating with others of its kind.
See, he's talking about freedom, right? He's saying
yes,
that us taking over animals and taking over their primitive, lives, for our own enjoyment is basically slavery because we're taking over their freedom. But I don't think a lot of people like in Hegel and Schopenhauer's time, they really idealized this concept of freedom. But hitherto, philosophers really didn't think about it that much.
Well, I see. I mean, off top, like you said, he was a Buddhist. Like Buddhist influence about, like in the Buddhists, we talk about sentient beings, like for Bodhisattva, for example, like helping free all sentient beings, and that includes animals, right? Not just humans, right? They're sentient beings.
Yeah, but almost like that liberation that they're talking about in Buddhism was like liberation from the self as well.
Right, the bondage of self, I'll say.
Yeah, exactly. So in terms of the the freedom that Schopenhauer and Hegel and Locke and all these people are talking about, right? It's more like the freedom of nature. Right. Right, like for example, like Locke says, like every man is an executioner of the law of nature, and freedom is defense to your self-preservation. Right, so
It's a
basically, like,
protector.
yeah, so so freedom is like this thing that both insulates you, but also expands your conscience. To like, have like enterprise and like, protect yourself and so on and so forth.
Right. The things and whatnot. Yeah, man. Yeah, I've contemplated this and marinated and been hard on myself about it too. There's been times like years ago where I was like, it is kind of on one level, it is kind of messed up to have a pet. And I mean, because it's like, you basically have to dominate them, and a quote unquote good dog is considered, for example, is something that's been broken of their primalness, their wildness in a lot of ways. Right. So they can so they can conform to our reality as our human reality. Right. And I thought about that, and then I'm like, oh man, just when I said like I didn't want to have a dog, circumstances happened, and I had a dog in my life, and another one, even though I thought about these things before. But with that said, for example, the dog's interesting because it's been bred to be reliant on humans in a lot of ways for many years.
Right.
And with that said, I'm like, hey, it's already here like that, and like this is it is what it is. This is how it is, and if that's the case, I'm gonna try to help some of these dogs in my own way. Maybe that's a cope.
Oh, yeah.
We like to use that word, cope.
Yeah, like here in Detroit, like I've seen like some of those dogs where like you had like people would have them like to fight. Right?
Oh
You see,
yeah,
like,
that's dangerous.
And you see some of these injured dogs like just walking the street, and I remember like showing up at the same spot with dog food to feed some of these stray dogs because you feel so bad looking at them every day. They'd be like by the same like broken down house, because we got like a bunch of like burned down, broken down houses over here in Detroit.
Right. Oh, you're known for that. I mean, that's known for that. I remember seeing like, oh, the house is for $5 in Detroit. A lot of those were like those bandos, right?
Yeah, like I fed tons of these dogs, but like seeing them walking the street and being injured and stuff is just really sad.
Yeah, it's heartbreaking, machine. Like, and to know, you think on top of that, to know that it was done by a human enterprise,
it's despicable.
Makes it even worse.
Despicable, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's hard enough to see like if a dog, naturally or whatever in their habitat, they fought another dog over a female, over a bitch. I could say it then. Right, that's appropriate. A bitch. That's what they call them, right? Fought another dog, but this is like human beings, not only forcing them to be like, but making money off of it.
Yeah, one time I seen like like I put up to a gas station and there's a dog fight going on at the gas station. And a bunch of cops like rolled up at the gas station and arrested all these motherfuckers.
Yeah, at the gas station.
At the gas station. Yeah.
Like, I'm just trying to get some gas and the Swisher Sweet. Come on, bro. Like,
yeah, exactly.
Damn.
Yeah, like I just want like a black amount and some Funyuns. Like,
it's a Funyuns. Yeah, that's some like shameful, like shameless shit, bro. Usually, you see the movies and stuff that's done like in a warehouse or at least in the industrial, away from mainstream, right? The mainstream thoroughfare. But you said the niggas were at the gas station fighting dogs. Man, only in Detroit, man. Detroit, off the hook. Yeah. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. Let's see more of this. And it is duly noted the machine used to like Funyuns. You still like those? Was she?
Oh no, I can't do that stuff.
Yeah.
Especially when it's like $2 and shit. It's like $2 for a bag of chips and whatnot.
Yeah,
you gotta go with some better options.
Yeah. Everything else is going up, and that shit's staying the same or going lower. You gotta makes you wonder, huh? What's in it?
Care of its young, or associating with others of its kind, and so on. The will to life objectifies itself in the multitude of the phenomenal world. All that is, everything we experience, is the will become flesh, so to speak. This is as true for the lifeless rock as it is for ourselves. As we move up the ladder, from rocks to plants to animals, we can see the will more clearly at work, more distinctively objectified. In the higher organisms, such as animals, the will finds more clever ways to assert its own objectification. In general, the more clever an animal is, the more sophisticated its will expressions. In other words, its struggle for survival. We can see this mechanism.
How is a will expressed through a rock, for example?
I would say it's part of how it relates to other rocks and how it has its own unique character, right? In relation to other rocks and objects.
Yeah.
Right? So I would say there's a story where one rock says to another rock, right, that's in a temple, right? That's molded into a figure. Right? Why are you so honored? And I'm just basically just a regular rock.
Yeah.
Right. And he says, like, well, I was shaped and molded into this, like thing, like withstanding every blow from the person who tried to shape me. And one day somebody came to you with with a pick, and you screamed and squealed, and they thought you were possessed by a demon. So I withstood every blow so I could be shaped into this perfect figure.
He earned it.
And I sacrificed parts of myself, to become this beautiful thing that people praise.
Damn, that's a beautiful rock philosophy. I like that because I've thought about that, the rock, and it, like when I saw they should have added that with your story to that movie, Everything in the Universe at the Same Time, or something like that. Remember that movie that came out? And
yeah, if you move one grain of sand, you can change the world, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's because like the butterfly effect, right? So it's like
butterfly effect, right? Yeah.
Yeah, and like a mountain is like a rock, technically.
It is. Right.
It anchors the land. It it controls the flow of the river. It does a lot of things.
Right. And also too, philosophers sit down on them. The Mayan calendar has a thing where every day or 20 days there's a different graph or a theme of creation, right? Theme of creation. And the gift for Wisdom Day is a rock, a picture of a rock, and it says the advice is that the elders give is on the Wisdom Day. It's a good day just to sit down on a rock. And you think about that, yeah. I mean, it's to contemplate, right? Rest for a second and think about shit, right? Or don't think about shit.
Yeah, and it
That's
represents
wisdom.
like sitting on a rock, like represents like going beyond time, like instead of being on the shifting sands, for example.
Yeah,
a thing that's built on the shifting sands doesn't last, right? But
they don't.
Sitting on the rock, you're anchored to the land.
Right. Charles Darwin says they stop eating, moving, and turn cold. What's the sit good? Sit good, rock fetch. We'll work that. That's a song, yeah. J Rock, the rapper. Oh, J Rock, that's the Trailer Park Boys, right? Yeah.
Right.
At work, when ravens or chimpanzees solve puzzles for food, we like to watch animals. It's just one of those things humans seem to enjoy.
Yeah.
Have you ever wondered why that is?
Yeah.
Arthur Schopenhauer's works are full.
Bashir, what do you think about that, dude? Can we talk about aesthetics here?
Have you ever wondered why that is?
Dude, that interesting look, huh?
Yeah, it's like some Mickey Mouse thing going on. It was weird.
Mickey Mouse.
Arthur Schopenhauer's works
or maybe
are full
Wolverine.
Of psychological
right, yeah. Total Wolverine. Wolverine in the later years.
Observations, which he goes on to explain through the lens of his philosophy. He considered it one of his philosophy's greatest strengths. While his system was constructed through pure reason and subjective experience, it also accounted for a great deal of natural phenomena.
Oh wait, Jack Talcott.
ranging from the
Oh yeah,
Yeah, that
the
was
look.
weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, like yeah. That
Oh, wait,
Earth is
talk about
very
this part right
familiar.
here.
Oh
Right
yeah,
there, right? Oh, good
it's
eye.
the same thing.
Damn, for using your forensic psychology.
Yeah, this on the
Digital. Yeah.
yeah.
Hear the
Stock
music.
image.
Yes. We got to hear. I want to hear that fucking rap. Remember you used the Jack Talcott beat? That's hilarious. Oh, you got to get it. Yeah. He had it on somebody else's channel, remember?
Did he?
Yeah, his buddy. One of his buddies, yeah. I love that shit. That was so brilliant. He used that beat. Even my son, when he hears that beat, he's like, oh, that's Jack Talcott. That's hilarious. Wait a minute, just for that, bro. I wanna rock out. I gotta rock out. We gotta take a musical break for a second. Hold on. There we go. Listen, shout out to Jack Talcott. And just go watch Jack Talcott. Mm-hmm. There we go. Let's go. Come on, bruh. There it is, right?
Yeah, there it is.
That's
yeah, it's the
it.
same
That's
same
it.
image. Honestly.
Yeah.
Same exact image. Yeah.
Let's go. And then Rat came in on that beat. This building right there. That's DC. Did you notice ever since he moved, he changed it to like DC Baltimore images?
Yeah, it's weird. It's like Vanessa Carlton like smoke crack or some shit. Like remix of.
Oh shit! I like it. Huh? Oh god, we got people on the woodwork when they heard that. Massive. Where you been at? Good to see you. That would have been cool though to pull up to the gas station, bumping the dogfight.
Right.
And my Impala.
Salutations and love. Once again, welcome back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott.
Yeah, we give Jack the big thumbs up. You like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how he changed the sweatshirt with the picture.
Yeah, yeah.
From the picture to the thing, from the video to the picture, yeah.
Right. It wasn't congruent, but actually,
yeah,
it is congruent in the sense it's from the same organization.
He's
that
got
Browns
two,
boy
he got a
mentioned.
black one. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Right. Vengeance for peace, and it goes to
Back to Chats with Jack. I am Jack Talcott.
Boom.
Bro, I'm about to donate to the Veterans for Peace. I've been wanting that sweatshirt. This was fire. I mean it too. You too. Yeah. Oh, cool. Good to see you. What's up? Salutations, Steel Man, and love. Oh, hey, Steel Man. That was very nice. Jesus. Yeah. Oh, Look at Brown's boy machine.
Oh man,
you found it. You found it.
Well, now they get along. They recently.
No way.
Oh yeah. Recently, he recanted everything he said about Jack Talcott.
What?
Yeah, you didn't see that?
What?
Yeah, that was really.
You
weird.
mean rants?
Oh yeah.
I thought you meant like Brown's boy. I'm about to say, hell
no, no way. Yeah, no way. Yeah, Brown's boy. Yeah, no way.
I was like, first flow seating and Sarah, now this.
No,
what
he's
the
locked
hell,
in.
dude?
No.
Oh, let me hear this song real quick.
Yeah, Rant recanted. Yeah.
Okay, is he okay?
Oh yeah, he's okay. Yeah.
Okay, good.
Yeah, right now,
Thanks.
yeah, he's fine.
I know you
Yeah,
talked
seems
to
like
him.
he's fine. Yeah.
That's good. Here you go. This is rants. It's called Charlatan.
Yeah, not anymore. He said he took it back. Just for the record, but yeah.
Oh, yeah, he took it back.
Inform them that I will walk with Jack tomorrow.
Oh.
Alone if necessary.
Wait, is that from the Titanic?
Hello, my brothers and sisters.
That's from Titanic.
And that I will.
What the fuck? Did you know that?
Valenti, would you mind getting a message to all our funeral guests when they land?
I think.
Of course.
Maybe not. I don't
Inform
know.
them that I will walk with Jack tomorrow. Alone if necessary.
It sounds like Natalie Portman, though.
Hello, my brothers and sisters. I want to introduce myself. My name is Jack Talcott. I'm an inspirational and motivational speaker. I'm also a certified life mastery consultant as a private life coach. I'm also a manipulator. At any rate, I look forward to an opportunity for my thoughts to be heard. I think I understand how we're supposed to live. Please subscribe, live without fear. I worship that which allows the light to be shown. The light of truth. I see the value in Lucifer. I am fucking good at manipulation. Manipulator. Deep thoughts. I see the value in Lucifer. The light.
It's over, Jack. Pack it in. You act like you write for the Jacobin magazine. Let me clear out the air like a Mac 10 with a full magazine. As I point out what the I see from the false light of the Masonic jacking. With some hand signs jacking.
Masonic jacking machine.
Well, that's what he he basically approached him for for doing hand sigil magic.
Oh, what, thumbs up?
No.
Thumbs up. Okay.
I know he said no, he pointed to examples throughout the show where Jack would do symbols and
like Lucha type shit.
Yeah.
Okay. Now, but I remember Jack though, like even though Rant recanted this, I don't know if he remember Jack actually liked the song, he said. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think he was I think he was bumping the the song and it was weird.
Bumping it.
Stacking. See us popping, ain't none cracking. I'll smack you a cast enhanced into magic.
Oh my God.
Like with all that shit packed. Alvin just called and he wants his sheet back. This ain't no attack. You live like a queer, put that shit on a plaque. Infecting your system like Firebase. Every lie that you write, nigga, I erase with banter. I see you, Jacob, you fucking supplanter. Grabbing a
Jacob, he called him Yakub, dog. He said, Shadow Buddha said, is Rant the new Beastie Boys, remember? Sabotage.
Stand up. How you live without fear, I can't man up. If you seeking the light, then I'm seeking the night. Cause I sleep well, but I bet you seek the knife. How'd your last meeting go in Spokane? After your words were spoken, you was choking, looking like you was smoking cocaine. Spitting straight gas propane, burning up that ass like hell flame. Jack, you a damn shame, trapped in front of your stupid fireplace. And it's fake just like you, all the irony. But you can't cloak what the fucking iris see. Go ahead, do your best, try to lie to me. Caught on quick, knew you better silence me. How you live without fear, but you hide and beat. I can see the levels of violence inside of you rising, come find me.
Hello, my brothers and sisters. I want to introduce myself. My name is Jack Talcott.
Okay. All right. Yeah, but that's cool though. They said they squashed the beef, right?
Right.
Interesting. Yeah. Interesting. Let's go. There we go. Very nice.
Constructed through pure reason and subjective experience, it also accounted for a
Well, we're not seeing it, just the dogs.
Ranging from the
Thank you.
observation that plants seem to fight each other for sunlight to explanations for seemingly obvious little facts of life. For example, that humans like to observe animals. You could say it's the business of philosophy to question the obvious. And while philosophy at its core is mostly concerned with
I like this picture, bro. I see it actually in my philosophy 1 anthology.
Yeah.
It's this picture.
Yeah, School of Athens by Raphael.
Okay, beautiful. Yeah. Machine, do you believe in reincarnation? And if you do, could you see yourself in this place like this or something?
No, not really. But we did go to the Parthenon, and it was very beautiful. So
you went there?
Yeah, I went there, looked at it.
What?
Yeah. Even on LSD and whatnot. But yeah,
Damn.
over here, they have Parmenides in this picture too.
Oh, he's here?
Yeah, they have Zeno and Parmenides in the School of Athens painting.
Okay.
They're
painting?
So he's in this painting. In the direct center, obviously, famously, it's Plato and Aristotle.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Where's the showstopper? I want to know where Parmenides is. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we could look into it. Like if you look it up, Parmenides in the School of Athens, it'll probably come right up. You gotta zoom into this one, but I don't think you could zoom in on a YouTube video and whatnot.
School of the standing figure in the left foreground. They say standing figure in the left. I don't know. Standing figure in the left. Well, there's a lot of people there standing, but anyway, let's just go. Let's move on. Raphael, huh?
questions like what is good, what is true, and what is beautiful, a true philosophical system must also account for the small questions.
Okay.
Why does a soundtrack make a movie better? Why does noise bother us? Why do we like to watch animals?
Yeah, I got it right here.
Oh, you found it? Yeah.
Yeah, let me get up on this because this is from Wikipedia here.
There we go. Oh, okay. Okay, there he is. Oh, he's standing on that rock. Okay.
Yeah,
interesting.
Oh, yeah, interesting. He is standing on a rock, as we were saying earlier.
Hey, yo.
You know what I mean?
Nice.
But yeah,
he's the foundation, right?
Yes, it says Parmenides. Right here, I zoomed out where it says, Parmenides' detail of the School of Athens by Raphael. So yeah, so there he is in the School
let me
of
move
Athens.
that shit. Well, yeah, there he goes right there. Parmenides' detail of the School of Athens.
Yeah.
Raphael. That's perfect, bro. I'm glad we didn't give up on that. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah. Let me just go back a little bit more to see if we can see. Oh, he's in the they're kind of zoomed in on him on the picture, but you can see him on the left right there. You see him? He actually looks like he's very close to the.
Oh, I'm not seeing anything right now.
Oh, okay. Oh, my bad. Yeah. If we go back to the actual picture right here, you can see he's like right in our face right here. He's actually the closest to the screen to us.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. That was done on purpose. I'm curious who the guy laying down is.
I think that might be Raphael himself.
Okay. He's all getting in the way of them laying down like that.
I might be.
funny.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, but yeah.
Yeah.
Philosophical system must also account. What makes Schopenhauer's system so attractive is how, interwoven throughout the highbrow discussions on the sublime, ethics, music, Kantian metaphysics, and Greek literature, Schopenhauer throws in little specks of elucidation. Every now and then, he will bring up one of those little questions and explain them to us.
Thanks, Steel Man.
In paragraph 51 of The World as Will in Representation, for example, Schopenhauer discusses
the world as will and representation. Okay. World as will and representation. So that's how he saw the world, as will and representation. Yeah. Representation would mean like how you identify things.
Yeah. Yeah, I have parts of that writing. You know, if you guys want to read it later.
Okay. Oh, you have it? Ah, interesting.
Yeah.
You might have to do that. Yeah.
Role of poetry in his grand aesthetic theory. But amid metaphysical discussions on Platonic ideas, and between quotations of Homer, Schiller, and Byron, Schopenhauer goes on a tangent on water fountains and explains, through the lens of his philosophy, why we enjoy looking at them. Sometimes he takes a bit more time to flesh out these observations. In an essay entitled simply Psychological Observations, he lists a few. The one we're going to focus on is why we like to watch animals. Because of the all-encompassing nature of Schopenhauer's philosophy, having a good understanding of the world as will and representation will add an extra layer of meaning to Schopenhauer's explanations. However, even without this knowledge, there is much to be gained from reading this little essay. Let's go back to the beginning of this video. The world as we experience it is essentially objectified will. This objectification becomes more sophisticated the more complex or intelligent the object is. Thus, with a stone, we see a simple objectification, and with chimpanzees, a complex one. With more complex degrees of objectification comes an increased intelligence. With humans, the will finds its most complex objectification yet, and correspondingly, humans are the most intelligent beings in the world. It's important to note that the intelligence is a byproduct of and subservient to the will, but that's a subject for another video.
So you're saying the intelligence is subservient to the master of the will? The will is like the master.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Intelligence is servant. Okay. All right. Charles Darwin. I said Charles Dickens before. Charles Darwin says, have you been to a big city recently? Usually there are people laying on the stairs, often drunk or unconscious. Yeah, I've seen that at the train station in particular. You seen that before recently? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
The high intelligence afforded to humans by the will comes at a great cost. First, it makes us aware of the suffering of the world. And second, it allows us to lie, mislead, and cheat.
Like William Blake
In
painting.
other words, it allows us to hide our true feelings. In men, we get reason. And
Wait. What lets us hide?
And second, it allows us to lie, mislead, and cheat. First, the high intelligence afforded to humans by the will comes at a great cost. First, it makes us aware of the suffering of the world. And second,
which can make you aware of the suffering in the world, can make you more empathetic, compassionate.
Second, it allows us to lie, mislead, and cheat.
To lie
In
as
other
well.
words, it allows us to hide our true feelings. In men, we get reason, and with reason, reflection, and with this, the faculty for dissimulation, which immediately throws a veil over the actions of the will. Lower animals do not have this capacity to mislead, at least not as much as humans do.
Yeah, when they want something, they just take it. Yeah, it's kind of like Hurricane Peril earlier. If you notice, he kept saying, "I want to do this, I want to do that." Like when I was telling him, "I get you want to do that, but you got talking, right? And there's other people here." Why we love to watch our pets.
Animals are always themselves, and we feel this on an instinctual level. In animals, we can witness the will
dog.
without the veil of reasoning hanging over it, obscuring it.
Okay, so he said we can witness. Okay, one more time.
Animals are always themselves, and we feel this on an instinctual level. In animals, we can witness the will without the veil of reasoning hanging over it, obscuring it.
That's true. Yes, this is why it's like I just have fun just looking at the dogs just doing their thing, and it's yeah, because they don't have that filter or veil that we have, or as much, huh? Yeah.
We take delight in a more pure form of existence, a naive existence, unburdened with the knowledge of the sufferings of the world with which we humans are so intimately acquainted. And it is because the
Yeah, go ahead, Machine.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Yeah. So it says, and it's because the will is, I sound like the guy, and it's because the will is most strikingly in the lower class of animals that we may account for our delight in dogs.
Well, that's the thing is that there's a sense in which once they understand the notion of the species being, right, then they basically start to look at man as an animal, and then you have the notion where where man is totally assimilated, right, to like like mechanical tasks and stuff. Then he becomes he finds his like more of a sense of freedom in those primitive instincts. Right? So there's this idea that the extremely refined man has a sort of neo-primitivism where he lets himself go in those primitive urges, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's like the quote at the beginning of the movie, this movie, Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas.
I forgot about the beer. You want some? How about some ether? What? Never mind.
The quote at the beginning of that movie is, he who makes a beast of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man. Kind of reminds me of that. Yeah, he who makes a beast of himself, like, lets his primal nature out, is letting go of the reason, and not the reason, but what can we say? If we're being more primal, we're getting rid of what are we getting rid of, Machine? As a human.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, like Nietzsche said that man is the beast with red cheeks, right? Means like man is the only animal who's ashamed of himself.
Ah, yeah, that's what that Bible story. They were ashamed when they saw themselves naked because they were using that higher intellect. Oh, all right, and they got embarrassed. Yeah. There's so many people who don't get embarrassed or shy about things, huh?
Right.
Yeah. Isn't Islam? Isn't being shy, at least in a lot of cases, is actually a good thing. Being like kind of how can we say?
Well, that's a little different. That's like humility. And
humility, okay.
Yeah, that's more like kind of like what we were talking about earlier, like knowing your own ignorance and whatnot. That could be like a plus. It's kind of like you don't want to get ahead of yourself.
Right. Yeah, I think it can get away from you quick.
Yeah,
for sure. Okay, so it's because we'll bring it back a little bit.
The sufferings of the world with which we humans are so
only a couple more minutes of that one.
And it is because the will is most striking in the lower class of animals that we may account for our delight in dogs, apes, cats, etc. It is the absolute naivete of all their expressions which charms us so much.
Naivete.
The contemplation of animals delights us so much, principally because we see in them our own existence very much simplified.
Yeah.
There is only one mendacious creature in the world, man. Every other is true and genuine, for it shows itself as it is, and expresses itself just as it feels.
Mendacious. Have you seen that word before?
Yeah.
Yeah. What does that mean?
It's kind of like I think like inquisitive, but like in a wily way. But like but yeah, let me
Okay.
like sort of like look it up.
Yeah.
Mendacious. I mean
When you said inquisitive in a wily way, I think of Grandpa Alan Watts.
like
How he
crafty,
talks.
like lying,
Well,
like
yeah, that's
mendacious, like propagandizing, so on and so forth.
okay. Yeah, the Alan Watts talks about like every man has a part of him being a monk or whatever, or saint, but also a scoundrel, and that necessarily
Yeah,
isn't not always bad per se, right?
Yeah, I
Good.
mean, I think like I think he's a little bit going too far, so far.
Who this guy? Schopenhauer?
Yeah, yeah, he's not exactly team human, and that's sort of comes with the Gnosticism and whatnot,
Yeah,
and you know,
we would say 2026. He's been a doomerish, right? Can we say?
yeah.
Yeah.
Now, to
Yeah, but I
conclude,
agree with
we
the
might
basic
say we
synthesis that the will rules over the mind, and whatnot.
Okay. Right. Well,
And that
do
the
we see the
consciousness is
inverse?
permeated, but yeah.
Consciousness is permeated. It means it shines through. The consciousness is permeated. What
Yeah,
you mean
like
by
it's
that?
like it's everywhere and whatnot.
It's everywhere. Okay. Yeah. Would you say there's an inverse in the mainstream? It seems to be like the mind is pushing the will, or is that even possible?
Yeah, it could be sort of possible in the way that the tools we make we use them to shape things, but they also shape us, in a way. So
Yeah.
it could be that we've gotten like in a sense that we're defining man by our creations. Like for example, we say the world is a simulation, right? So we say
Uh-huh.
it's based on things that we've made, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
don't need Schopenhauer's philosophy to come to the conclusion that we like animals because they seem naive and carefree to us. But it's
Okay.
precisely the strength of Schopenhauer's philosophy that it explains in such clear, rational language the origins of these human, all too human experiences we all share. Behind this tiny observation,
In that sense, aren't children like that too a little bit? Naive and so according to him, would children express the will more
um
than an adult?
yeah, I mean in the sense that like will is kind of like intuition,
Mm-hmm.
right? The way he's putting it, right?
Right.
lies an entire system of thought that explores the world in all its facets, from its abstract beginnings in space and time, all the way to water fountains. That is the beauty and strength of Schopenhauer's philosophy, and why it's always a worthwhile use of your time to pick up the world as will and representation and start reading. If you don't
You think, Machine, would you mind before you go? Can you read us some passages that you think that stand out to you?
Oh yeah, sure.
From the
Yeah.
world, please. Thanks, bro. Yeah. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Let me see.
Yeah, let me see.
Take your time.
This is the famous AK-47. With over 50 million manufactured in 10 countries, the AK-47 is the most popular assault rifle in the world. This is the Chinese model. You could tell by the extra rivets running through the metal struts.
We're back. There's your Sade song. You said you and your wife like that song?
Yeah. Yeah, like you know, a lot of Sade songs. You know, especially you know, Hold On to Your Love.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, and there's a lot of them that
Yeah.
you know I find especially like Flow, and there's a lot of you know, one on the Diamond album that I really like. And
Oh yeah.
yeah, Sade's classic.
Yeah.
No.
One of my favorites. Does that
Yeah,
words
Love
of
is
the holding on
Stronger
to your
Than
love?
Pride.
Yeah,
Yeah,
love
sorry.
is stronger than pride. Right. Hey. In heaven's name, why you play these games, hiding on to your love. When you find someone,
Oh
you gotta
yeah, that's
make
a
it
jam.
stay. Yeah,
Yeah.
who's that? If you want it to get stronger, gotta not let go. You gotta hold on longer if you want your love to grow. Gotta stick together, hand in glove. Don't fight. Hang on to your. Yeah, I love that song. It's a good
Yeah, some
message,
of the
bro.
live performances are just crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, the ex I was talking about, she loved Sade too. She got us tickets to go see her. I don't know if I bought them or for her birthday or she bought them, but we went to go see her live, and 'cause it was rare at that time that she came to America, and she came, bro, and it was so good. That band, Sweetback, that she has, and it's funny too to see her dance because she's a very classy lady, very sexy.
Yeah.
Mysterious but classy, like, and then
Yeah.
when she do her little dance, it's so cute. You
Yeah,
know, she's like,
Nigerians are actually very classy if you meet them.
mhm.
Yeah, a lot
Yeah,
of them are pretty classy people.
right.
But
Especially her, she's very majestic.
yeah, yeah. Is it a
Mm-hmm.
crime? It's like one of the greatest.
Ooh, yes. Is
It's
it a
so
crime?
it's very majestic.
Mhm.
But yeah,
My love is taller than Victoria Lake. Taller, wait, it's longer than Victoria Lake. Taller than the Empire State. Yes.
yeah, the crazy stuff.
Yeah,
But
I'm
yeah,
probably about to listen to that after this. That's good
right.
stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
So what you got?
Uh,
What you come up with?
yeah, yeah. So I'll read a few passages here that stand out. You know, obviously I got a bunch of stuff outlined here. You know,
Mhm.
so he says here, he says, the world is my idea, quote unquote. This is a truth which holds good for everything that lives and knows. Though man alone can bring it into reflective and abstract consciousness, that the world which surrounds him here is there only as idea, only in relation to something else, the consciousness which is himself. And then he says, this whole world is only object in relation to subject, perception of the perceiver in a word idea, right?
Wow.
All that in I'm sorry, it says all that in any way belongs or can belong to the world is inevitably thus conditioned through the subject and exists only for the subject. The world is idea. This truth is by no means new. It was implicitly involved in the skeptical reflections from which Descartes started. Berkeley, however, was the first who distinctly enunciated it. Right, so he's talking about the idealists, right? Basically,
Right.
right. And then he says Kant's primary mistake was the neglect of this principle.
Mhm.
Right, so he says Kant fucked up.
Yeah.
Right, that might be why he has a problem with Hegel because like Hegel like basically uses Kant as a starting point.
These are where we get the existentialists, right?
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. So he says, for as the world is one aspect entirely idea, so in another it is entirely will. Right. So he says it's kind of two, right? That which knows all things is known by none is the subject. Everyone finds himself to be a subject, yet only insofar as he knows, not insofar as he is an object of knowledge, but his body is an object, and therefore, from this point of view, we call it "quote unquote" idea. For the body is an object among objects, and is conditioned by laws of objects, although it is an immediate object. The subject, on the contrary, which is always the knower, never the known, does not come under these forms. So I'll skip a bunch of stuff here. He says here, the body is given in two entirely different ways. The subject of knowledge, it is given as an idea in intelligent perception, as an object among objects, and subject to the laws of objects, and it is also given in quite a different way as that which is immediately known to everyone and is signified by the word will. Every true act of his will is also at once and without exception a movement of his body. The act of will and the movement of the body are not two different things objectively known, which the bond of causality unites. They do not stand in relation of cause and effect. They are one and the same, and they are given in entirely different ways. The action of the body is nothing but the act of the will objectified. It will appear later that this is true of every movement of the body, not merely those that follow upon motives. Whole body is nothing but objectified will, he says. Will is the knowledge of the body, and the body is the knowledge of the will. In reflection that quote unquote to will and quote unquote to act are different, in reality they are one. Every true, genuine, immediate act of will is also at once immediately a visible act of body. My body is my body is the objectivity of my will, he writes.
Okay.
But in relation through which the knowing subject is an individual is just on that account a relation which subsists between him and one particular idea. Therefore, he is conscious of this one idea not merely as an idea, but in a different way as a will. Thus our knowledge, and this is the last one I'll read, thus our knowledge, which is always bound to individuality and is limited by this circumstance, brings with it necessity that each of us can only be one, while on the other hand, each of us can know all. And it is this limitation that creates the need for philosophy. Yeah, so.
Yeah. He called it a limitation, huh?
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. So that dynamic that's the crux. That's the ultimate 1v1 in a sense right there.
Yeah, there's really four things if you think about it.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
There's a subject, which is the person, right? There's the will, which is the which is the objectification, right? Like as he says, the body is the objectivity of my will. Right? So it's basically action. Right? So there's a subject, there's a actor, right, which is basically part of the will. Then there's the idea, sort of the person and the body itself, right? So there's an idea of the body, right, and there's an objectivity of the will, right, which is kind of different from that sort of perception, right, of the self, right? So the perception of the body and the thoughts and the perception are not the will, right?
Yeah.
So there's a subject, there's an object, there's a will, and there's the thoughts, right?
Wow. Yeah. What would he say that we mainly focus on, prioritize?
Well, I think he thinks that we should sort of deny the will, right? So he comes to a radical conclusion.
Mm-hmm. Very radical.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, because he says the will to life is sort of feeding on itself. So
yeah. So it's not like he's trying to like conserve rather than expand. Yeah.
Maybe yeah, something like that.
Man. Those four things are so according to him, it's all happening all at once, huh? More or less. And when one does, if one does deny the will, and that would be what kind of like by limiting your interactions, for example, with others, or because I look at what little I know about his life. He seems like kind of like a recluse. Like, yeah, he loved animals. I don't remember him being rude to people. And actually, somebody said like when he met people, he was actually, he was polite or whatever. But it wasn't like he was socializing. It didn't seem like forcing it or anything, right? Like going out actively. Yeah. So he's like treading lightly, very lightly. Seems like,
yeah,
a person, yeah. One could see the benefits in that. Would you say Uncle Teddy had some of that in him?
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Seems like it.
Yeah, that was fascinating. Yeah. I'm gonna go read some more Schopenhauer and listen to Sade, I think. Yeah. I appreciate you helping us with this once again, bro.
Of course, brother.
You're fucking brilliant. And
blessings on me.
Appreciate you. Blessings. Yeah, and I think Marathon Cat is gonna send me a message if you're about what we talked about. I'll keep you updated on that. Keep you updated on that.
Yeah, keep me posted. Yeah, blessings.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah, well, all right, brother.
I'll talk to you soon, Mr. Machine.
Yeah. I guess I'll sign off here. Yeah. But yeah, blessings. Yeah. So you'll shut it down here.
I'm gonna shut it down in a second. Yeah. And you'll be on a Saturday, right?
Yeah, definitely. Tomorrow at 9:15 p.m. Eastern time. Mm-hmm. So whoever's awake at that time, I know some people might be overseas or whatnot, but we'll go over certain subjects about technical complexity, right? Ancient philosophy, the whole modern scope, with Mumford and Ellul, and we'll try to get some discussions. So have a blessed night, brothers.
Absolutely. Care. Yeah, and we have to do the bookmark. We'll have to reconvene with what's the matter you on that what we're building on. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, on the Parmenides. Yeah, definitely.
Exactly.
Yeah, peace, brother.
Peace, brother. Watch out for Hurricane HP out there. He's in the streets right now.
Yeah, right. Exactly. I'll try to be on the lookout for it.
Okay. Take care, Machine. We love you, bro.
Yeah, peace, homie.
Yeah, peace. And we won't stop. We won't stop the dance. Hey, Charles Darwin, man, you're on point, Johnny on the spot with the wisdom, but cracking me up, which is the greatest wisdom, I think. Red too. He passed out a while back. What's the matter? You brilliant. So he describes their experience with such things and groups of people are all crazy and mistaken. Well, interesting. Okay, you guys. Steel Man was in there. You guys having a good build right there. Shout out to everyone that came by. 10th Man leading off. Yeah, the 10th Man. Orthodox guy. We got a good build with him in there. Shadow Buddha in the building, bro. We're gonna do this again sometime soon. Look out for Trilog collab with Marathon Camp, The Machine Lies, as you heard him, The Professor, and yours truly, Gabriel Carbo, soon. So this has been like why we love our dogs. Why we love our dogs, right? And shout out to Trinity, love you. Junior, I love you. And Dream, I love you. And Benjamin, who is Year of the Dog himself. Love you, Ben. I got my 4 doggies. And all the ones that passed too. Winston, my OG gangster. And Finfin, my beloved. And everyone else that's lost animals and whatnot. We love you, dogs. That's my dogs. And Mr. Bear himself, the ultimate mogger, canine. Don't stop the dance. Come on, sing it with me. Don't stop the dance. Love you, Ben. Bye-bye. See